Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hey, left turn. Aileron, hello. Been a good one so far? So far, yes, but we're gonna try some more Nightblade builds today, so we'll see how long that lasts. I also got some new add-ons I need to test. Some burning light tracker. It could be very nice for Plar if it works. Class are you doing right now? Nightblade. Nightblade. Not the greatest. Some night balding. Here, Plar. Yes, there's an add-on. I'm gonna test it, see if it works or not. That's Poopy and Galia. Hello. Oh shit, works with Gotif, not Nightblade. Definitely not Nightblade. Let's see if I installed it correctly. I did. I actually only need it on Plar. So I'm gonna turn it off on all characters and because I'm not subclassing, so just the Plars need this. Might work on Nightblade, and nope, because I already tried it. You can survive on Nightblade, that's the problem. You will never get to actually try to do damage, and all of your CCs are blockable. Apart from Fear, which does no damage. So even if you would have to run like 2-8s and do onslaught into smash into... Oh, the bow proc is dodgeable after smash, so not even bow proc. There's just nothing. There's nothing. But the problem is surviving. So you could say there's nothing on Arcanist as well, and on Plar, on Necro, like you're not gonna kill like DKs and werewolves who know what they're doing. Let's see. Oh shit, it actually works, I think. There's a proc. And next one is gonna proc now. Amazing. Holy shit. I've needed this for so long. Let me see the commands. I need to move it a bit.
Integral functions
I'll ask later if I can post it in my Discord. This was posted in Emerk's Discord. It's from Jaig, the add-on. Oh, slash BLT gives you the commands apparently. What's the name of this add-on? It's on Emerk's Discord, you can't really find it elsewhere. Maybe here is a good spot. Yeah, you can see like, okay, it's gonna proc now, so I do the crescent and boom. Combo. You know, when you're gonna get a little extra burst of damage as well, if you don't use Lancer. But it's mostly for the Lancer, I think. And this position is good. Do I even need the cooldown? It kinda helps because it shows you when it procs, right? When you get your set proc. This one means that it's gonna proc on the next one, so these are still useful. So I'm not proccing it here, but I will proc it here on the next tick of damage. Okay, what else can we do? This language design. It's the horizontal, there's a vertical one. see, design to circular.
Whatever are we doing?
Okay, I think I prefer the vertical one so far. It's the horizontal one.
I'm not configured for combat.
This was actually pretty good too. Have it like next to my character.
Stop this at once, Apostle.
No, I think I keep the first one.
Apostle.
So like this here. So I very often look at these icons, right? So if I can simultaneously see this, that's very useful. Instead of having to like look somewhere else on my screen, even if it's like only slightly away, it does take some processing power. Like there's latency here as well, unfortunately. I need to have connected things close together, basically. Sometimes I see people's UIs and I don't know how they play. Like I know that would slow me down so much. Okay, let's just lock this and can open the Nightblade perhaps. I did a little bit of testing yesterday. I made a roll spam build on BTS and you can kind of survive on it, it just has 0 damage. Oh wait, I have some icon here. That's not important though. Or is it? I think it's the dodge fatigue tracker. Maybe move this up a little bit. It's not so important on this character though. Maybe I don't need to. That's fine. Yeah, the roll spam build was Go Thief and Left-hander. So you get like a rune ward basically every dodge roll, but I don't think it's gonna work after testing it. Like you do run out of stamina eventually. If your cloak gets counted, you're just dead. I didn't die in those two, so I was fighting another Nightblade on BTS. And a Warden. But not a Werewolf, for example. I think Werewolf just with off the dots and unblockable CC and whatnot is just gonna melt you. You're gonna be dodging, but your health is gonna go down. It's not like you ever get to fight back. But the Nightblade I was fighting was pretty tanky with Maras. I think it might be better than Rallying Cry. I was also thinking Virtue could be interesting if you could track the Virtue cooldown. But you could have it so that you have it on the front bar and you only have a cloak as a magic costing ability. So every time you cloak, you drop all of the dots, right? That means that you can use Legion Strikes while invis, especially if you have your own dots on the target. I was also thinking maybe Lifesteal on Double Scribe, use that as stun as well. You could do Double Scribe into have like the dot as signature on that, have the Lifesteal, that's a lot of healing, right? Because you also procure Legion Strikes that way. So that could be interesting. We will lose damage if we do that though. Onslaught is always better than Incap. It's always more damage. There was something else with that too. Oh, maybe it was Soulcleaver back bar as well. I need to probably set this up on editor. I just thought about this morning. I didn't have time to really set things up. Just gonna find a template. Also tried multiple suppers over Nightblade, all underwhelming. Yep. The most damage I could get on Nightblade was with Conti plus 2k. I think I got 12k in-cap, 12k onslaught into 17k bow. On in an actual duel. That was on a 40k health Plar, so not even close to getting the kill there. And even if I had a Gotif there on top of that, it wouldn't be enough. Even if you somehow got a crit on it as well. And you just can't survive against the werewolves and DKs. That's the number one issue that needs to be solved. Just trying to find a good template on the editor. We have some old subclass idea. I'll just use that one. So we could do Imperial on this one. Hey, Aces, how you doing? Oh, right, the changes. I was supposed to talk about those two. I did see them yesterday. I yapped a little bit on Discord about them, but should we go over those? I think, maybe. Best Swordmaster is now HOF. Oh, Heart of Flame. It took a moment, but no, I don't think you want to subclass. The nerf to conservation is not huge. I think Sork overall is not gonna be struggling. I think Werewolf is. I think Werewolf. You're gonna lose so much fucking damage if you can't use a static reverb. You lose your like execute power entirely. That's a bit of an oof, but I'll go more in detail in a moment. I think we'll go over the stuff now. Hi everyone, welcome to our Update 51 PTS Weekly Summary Week 3. In this post you will find a high-level summary of Update 51 PTS Week 3 top feedback points and issues. Like, this is... It's a mistake. It's a mistake that they're just listening to whatever people cry about the most. Because it's always gonna be some uninformed retards on the forums. And you know what? If you've been playing the game for a long time, if you've been posting on the forums for many years, if you have actually experience with the game, the chances that you have been banned on the forums are exponentially higher than for the people who... Kokra, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How's your stream? And I see you got... you got honeypotted. I'm just gonna expose you here. Delete the bot lounge. No. Bot lounge is doing God's work. Why would you do this, Kokra? Why would you type there? Just want to say hi. Do not send messages in this channel. This channel is used to catch spam bots. Any message sent here will result in a soft ban. Curiosity killed the cat, indeed. You do know I have to give you the roles again, right? I have to manually give you all of the roles. Kick out of Discord? Yes. Yes, that's what happens to bots. But yeah, hope you had a good stream. Welcome everyone. We were just going over the things they announced yesterday. Did I do a shout out? Oh, no I did. Jack Wu, how you doing? Open world you'll have to run rocks again. No, you don't. It's better to go for higher resources if you can. But you can kind of sustain even on max health Sork. You can sort of sustain. Like a lot of people play max health and 0 into regen, just conservation. If you put more points into Magicka, you'll be fine. Not enough. No, I don't think they should have nerfed, but I'll go more into detail about that. I'll just jump into it. Don't need to read that. Itemization, Deathless Feet bug. Fate? How do you pronounce that? Feet? Fate? I think it's Fate. I think I called it Feet in one of my build videos. We identified an issue where the bonus from this set was not being properly removed when stacks were lost. This is a BTS only issue and will be fixed in BTS week 4. I hope they also fix Spriggan's set, because it has the same issue. But I assume they will. It's probably just the same code affecting both, right? Fate is vaguely French. Yeah, I think it is a French word, right? Only 64 points. Yeah, you put those into Magicka, you will be fine. You have like the extra sustain that you... The sustain you lost is the same... Like you would have the same sustain as someone building for max health at the moment. And people do go for max health on Sork and they're absolutely fine. Worst case scenario, you can run Dakon or Dactyl. Even though they're terrible, but still. I think a bigger nerf is the healing nerf to Blood Magic. Nightblade Strive feedback. We are making some adjustments to the Nightblade Strive skill based on BTS testing and feedback. These changes will be available for testing in BTS week 4. I don't know why they're so focused on Strive. There's a lot bigger issues on Nightblade. Savage Disguise being primary one. It's like almost impossible to sustain. It does nothing most of the time. It's not worth the cost you put into it. Why Strive? Why focus on that? Ingat being weaker than Onslaught. Concealed the minor expedition should be on both morphs. And they should do more. The skills. That kind of stuff. Or more for PvE. PvP, not PvE. Because in PvE, PvE Nightblade is fine. In PvP it's not. Cost is now 2700 health and Magicka rather than 4k Magicka on Strive and Funnel health. Swallow Soul is still only 2700 Magicka. This is arguably even worse than before. If you're spamming, if you're spamming Funnel health and spending 2700 health every time, you are just gonna kill yourself using this skill. 2700 DPS that you're taking while you're trying to heal your teammates, for example. Sticks, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. Derived from Fetish, is it? I mean, could be. New patch notes, kind of. This is what's gonna be in the patch notes on Monday, which I won't be able to cover. I'll be on vacation for a couple of days, but back on Thursday, if there's anything interesting, I'll post on the Discord. Give my opinion about the changes, so I highly recommend people to join the Discord if they want to find out. So I won't be at my PC until 26th. Yeah, but the health cost is one of the main reasons why you can't use Siphon attacks. The health cost, I think the health cost should be halved in PvP. On both Strive and on Siphon attacks and Lich Sin strikes. Right now it's just Oblivion damage. It does the same, it always has the same health cost. But then again, like, it's the same with BFB and you really don't need to buff BFB. So what can they do? Maybe you can try this on a healer and you just cast this when you're not taking any pressure, and I guess you spam healthy offering otherwise. Adidum, how you doing? What do you miss? Nothing really. Started reading the changes they're gonna do. But yeah, this mostly affects healer. You don't want to run funnel health on most builds. And I think if you play a Nightblade healer, you're gonna wanna built for both damage and healing, which is something I tried, but it just can't survive. Like, even if your bar is full of heals, you will die to decay, you will die to werewolf. And I think I tried everything on the healer too. I tried mobility, tried tanking approach. Did I try Maras? Did I have Maras? I can check in game in a moment, but let's go with this first. Reduce base damage by 33% on Strife and Funnel health. Why? Just why? I think this part was completely unnecessary. You're already spending a lot more resources when you use Funnel health. And you heal for more with Swallow Soul in the first place. It's a bigger self-heal. And now the difference is even bigger. For what reason? I don't understand. All abilities now deal 1% more damage for every 2% health you have. All abilities. I wonder if it means the morphs or just literally all abilities. If it's all abilities, then you get 25% buff, which would be a little bit strong in PvE. Which makes me wonder if it actually means that. And if it is all abilities, it's still not gonna change anything for PvP. Because damage is not really... If you do 10k bow proc on average, and afterwards you do 12k bow proc, it's not gonna change anything. You are still not gonna burst people with 40k health. You still lack delayed burst as a knife blade, for example. You lack the sure ability to actually go for your burst damage. You lack undodgeable and unblockable CCs that actually are good and do something. It's not gonna change anything. Just the morphs. I think Skinny asked about it. Oh, so it's even worse then. Nested under Strife. 24.5% more damage over Life Swallow at max HP. So you are telling me that with Soul Cleaver I don't know if it's additive actually to Personal's buff, but we would be doing with minor grits and stuff instead of 10k spammable. Oh, can these mobs not die? Instead of 10k spammable, we would have a 12k spammable. So our spammable that already doesn't move the opponent's health bar is going to do like 500 more damage. Amazing. That is such a huge change and very impactful. And I think I know why they did that. Previously it was 10% to all damage, right? And would affect bow procs and oh, PvE. Knifeblade strong in PvE. It must be... like they can't balance things with Battle Spirit apparently. Or they only can when it's a nerf to PvP. But they can't when it's supposed to be a buff to PvP. Make it make sense. Like, even if this gave 25% to your onslaught, to your bow proc, to your power extraction, to everything, it would, like, Nightblade would still be bad. That's how far behind it is at the moment. And damage is not even, like, the biggest issue. That's the craziest thing. Funny PvE people say the exact opposite. Every PvE nerf is for PvP apparently. No, they specifically make it so that things are nerfed with Battle Spirit active and whatnot. Look at TK changes, for example. Like, people are just retarded when they cry on the forums. They are just retarded. So this is trash. Is it more trash than on live? Actually, if they nerfed the... No, it's more than on live, right? So hit a little bit harder with your spammable, you would do 12k. So that would be 12k. How does it compare to... with Soul Cleaver, by the way. With Soul Cleaver. And this has 10.5k. But you get minor expedition, you can actually land it a lot easier. I don't know. Yes, good for ranged snipe blade, but I don't know what this obsession with Strife is in the first place. It's not the biggest issue on Blade. What's been cool? Bother reading Reddit and YouTube comments, so many crybabies saying Zork is fake. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. It's one of the more depressing things about the ESO is just... Like, eventually, like, if you try to argue with people, you will eventually just get banned on Reddit, on the forums, everywhere. And then all you have is just the horde of retards posting dumbest shit imaginable. The most uninformed or misinformed clowns out there are the ones who are, like, driving the changes in the game. Because, oh, that's the feedback, you know? That is probably the most depressing thing about the ESO at the moment. And that is why I really dislike the focus on listening to feedback, or quote-unquote feedback, that they have at the moment. Because the feedback is completely just delulu and misinformed. Like, look at this thread, for example. There's one about Cloak here. And there's some clown. Not true, it has an iframe, which is really bad design. Cloak does not have an iframe. Like, this is just misinformation, and I can't even write here that, oh, you're actually wrong, because I'm banned. So you can't even respond to that. And the reason why I'm banned is because I respond to these people, right? I'm like, no, that's actually wrong, and oh, you get banned for that. You are the one spreading misinformation according to Source if you correct people on the forums. It's fucking wild. Not Orange Hayden. Short Werewolf is dead. It's probably the only way to play Werewolf still. Because of the sustain, but it's a lot weaker damage-wise. It's actually going to be tankier. It's going to be tankier than before, but you have a lot less damage. You have like 30% less damage. You on the forums follow me into every thread and claim you hate Werewolf? Or it's the woofy person? Or the Dark Hunter, whatever. Werewolf, like, some werewolves are weird. Oh, okay, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Remove the forum ban now that layoffs happened. The forum ban happened after the layoffs. So I highly doubt that. You can click on that thread. Good, you saved some brain cells. I mean, the thread is fine. The thread is actually a good thread overall. But you have all of the retards just posting on it. Like this clown who gets 1vx'd on the regular on PCEU and thinks he's qualified to talk about game balance. For example. And the feedback you get is like, oh, I don't like Invis, remove it from the game. And just listens to these people. That's the scariest thing. Calculate defense werewolf Cooper. Yeah, it's gonna have to be calculated. Like, it's the only one that works, right? So you get a little bit of extra weapon spell damage after casting Fear, and you get the big shield when you use your CC. We'll drop a defensive set for another proc set. Wait, you have a defensive set? Said max HP heals should be toned down, brought up Templar and Necro as an example, and Vam, why do you hate me? Do you want my werewolf to be completely useless? Oh boy. Yeah. Zork's still going to be good? Yes, I think so. There are some nerfs. We're gonna get to them now. So, Blood Magic now heals for 6% of your max HP, down from 5 to 10% when activated. That is probably the most impactful nerf. Also need to move in game or I get kicked, I think. So that's the most impactful one. That is quite a lot less healing per second. So if you have like 40k health, it's 4k, right? Before modifiers. And you go down to 2.4. So you lose 1.6k HPS in PvE or 800 HPS in PvP. Because every second you should be using abilities. So that is kind of like losing major vitality. And I have some mixed feelings about this. I don't like the max health scaling. Basically, that's the mixed feeling. So I'm like kind of fine with that, but I don't know. Like Sorc already had some encouragement towards building max magicka or stamina. With Font of Power and Conservation of Energy, you benefit a lot from having high max stam and magicka. They're nerfing that as well, by the way. So both the health scaling and the max magicka and stam scaling are getting nerfed. Not just one of them, both of them. So maybe with this being nerfed a lot, maybe you can consider doing static reverb and Font of Power and going full damage. And sustaining with Dark Deal or Dark Conversion. Maybe. Do medium waves count for calculated defense? They do. What's Kilomaniero? To know the pleasure of Hircin's Rage Morph. Oof, I tried that. I tried that, but get way too squishy. Also, what's Devil? I just have to be back leader with medium waves if it does. Yeah, back leader becomes the better move if you lose your static reverb. Unfortunately. Also gives you more max health and you still have max health scaling with the conservation. Well, still looking good. Yeah, they didn't nerf it. Only reason I used Berserk was for the static reverb. Medium waves count, yep. Crystal Weapon can be worth using with 3 charges now. Yeah, I mean, it already is worth using. A lot of people use Crystal Weapon. It's a very strong skill. And they're buffing it. I think it's best on Bow Sorc. And, well, as it happens, Monolith is now considered a sorcerer ability in regards to damage done. If you're wondering what that means, well, static reverberation now triggers off sorcerer ability damage rather than any damage. Bow Sorc? Is this Bow Sorc angle? Increased base proc sense to 20%, up from 5%. It still has the scaling, I believe. Reduce cooldown to 100 milliseconds, down from 300 milliseconds. Well. My Bow Sorc idea just got a lot better. My idea was to do Crystal Weapon and the Execute to proc the Monolith. And now when you do the Execute, you also proc Static Reverb with not just the Execute, but also Monolith. Maybe you can run like Liquid Lightning on that kind of build as well. Gonna have to find the bar space for all of that, but this could be very interesting. Maybe you do full damage and don't even do Conservation. You just do all of this and Font of Power plus Static Reverb. And you buff the Static Reverb damage with the Font of Power as well. Scales based on weapon spell damage. And you get more weapon spell damage from Monolith. So that could be interesting. And then sustain with Dark Conversion, I guess. The Massivity armor buff, armor debuff applies 3 times now. I don't think it applies even twice at the moment, right? It just refreshes itself. You always get the, well, it's like 1k pen. But still nice though. Warden class refresh, they just state that they're gonna share it within the next couple of weeks. The like an early look at Warden, I guess. And that's it. That's basically week 3 summary. And what we get on Monday. Again, like I would rather see them buff weaker classes than see all of these nerfs. I don't want the game to be full of stalemates. I did some testing yesterday. with the nerf DK whip, and I was playing a dot DK even with Firebrand and Mazelok. I hit for max like 7k whips. I have like 5k DPS on a Nightblade, and it's a stalemate against a Nightblade. Like DK damage is very poor on BTS in duels. Might be BTS, might be just the latency, but oof, it's gonna be stalemate meta, I think, next patch. No one's gonna die unless they're outnumbered or just very bad at the game. That's what I worry about. Werewolf damage also, like Werewolf could, I did test on Werewolf as well against the same player. Werewolf can kill things. You can still, you can't really sustain as well as at the moment. You have to use the heal just for the stamina. But you can still pressure people down at the moment. But after these changes, you can't use static reverb on a Werewolf anymore. And you can't use, you get even less sustain. Because they nerf conservation, you get less healing. You probably have to, without static reverb, you have to drop the Berserker and you have to go back leader. And what does all of this mean? It means that you lose 20% to 30% damage on the Werewolf. So Werewolf probably also is going to stalemate instead of killing the opponent eventually. And then what's left? What's left of that? What is going to kill things in PvP? Is every single fight is going to be a stalemate? Because people are complaining about whatever kills them. It sure looks like that. And it's almost like I will get to say I told you so when the patch releases. Because there have been people happy about, so DK nerfed, yay, Werewolf nerfed, I'm so happy. They nerfed Sork, there are people happy about that. If they nerf Blar or Necro, there will be people happy about that too. There's always going to be people happy when things get nerfed, but are they going to be happy when every fight is a stalemate? I think only the people who were like really bad and just died to everyone all the time will be happy at that point. Because like overall this is not good. It's not good that every duel is endless. Because no one dies, no one has damage or sustain. Hey Zeph, how you doing? Let every class run Suga schools and have 50k HP. No, the health scaling is the issue. I think if like people have sustained to pressure people and they have 30k health and can be bursted, then game is fine at that point. But like that's why I have mixed feelings about the like blood magic change, because that's less health scaling now. But Zork wasn't really forced to go max health in the first place, like Templaris or Necro. You get way more health scaling on those classes. Like on Zork, I already do 30k health on my max Zork. I don't feel like I need to do 40k. Because you had scaling for the max magic and stamina as well with Wand of Power. The other classes lack that. They don't have any reason to do max magica or max stam. So they're focusing on the wrong things here. Like on one hand it's fine, they're nerfing health scaling, but on the other hand, where's all of the stam and magica scaling on Templar, on Necro, on Nightblade, on Arcanist? It doesn't exist. So I will still just be putting my points into health on like more than half the classes. And I don't like that part. But anyway, I was supposed to figure out the skill bars. If we try Soul Cleaver back bar, and well, it's kind of pointless actually. If the I was thinking of doing the Swallow Soul for the buff, but if it only affects Swallow Soul itself, there's no reason for it really. That is awkward. Because the idea was to... What the fuck? Reset. Okay, there we go. The idea was to You have only Dark Cloak, not Dark Cloak. What the fuck? Okay, this editor is giga buggy. The idea was to have Shadowy Disguise on the front and Weird Tree and no other magic abilities, so I'd have to change the bow proc to Stam. So maybe then, like every 15 seconds, you can just reset. If you remove all of the dots and you have enough heal over times. So you could have this with Stun, Lingering Torment, and Lifesteal. So that every time you take the damage, you get the lifesteal and you get Leeching Strikes. And you don't have any dots on you, right? Which means that you can actually use Leeching Strikes to sustain the cloak. So maybe that kind of combo would be interesting. Then I guess you just have this on the front. Because the cost is also reduced whenever you do damage. Which means that you can backpass Soul Cleaver in that case. Final Health is healing you for like 3.2k crits right now in BGs. Yeah, it's very different from BGs to like dueling. I was getting some good numbers on Swallow Soul in BGs. I did a 10k Swallow Soul, but in duels you do like 2k because you fight the people who actually know what they're doing. Wait, is this doable? Can we do double 2-8s with the rally back bar? But what's the point of Soul Cleaver if you don't do LD Offering? Next patch you can't do Invis into rally. It's gonna uncloak you for no reason. Oh, by the way, Static Reverb right now on Sork, it not just it doesn't just do damage, it also gives you minor vuln. It procs Concussed all the time, which you won't have otherwise because you would have the like other enchants, right? Maybe next patch you have to do Shock Cliff instead of Poison or Burning, but nerf whatever kills me in PvP. That's forums in a nutshell. There doesn't need to be any justification, any rationale behind it. It's just, oh, I die to this, or I don't know how to fight this, nerf it. It's just always the same story. Still can play DK or Nightblade Inventions and run people just over. Maybe. That was the next... If I can make Nightblade work on live, on like normal environment, I'll probably make a Vengeance build for it. Because in Vengeance, Cloak is a lot better. It's more sustainable and it heals you on cast. Which is what it should do on live. If Cloak was same as in Vengeance, I think Nightblade would be a lot better off. This current design is terrible. You spend 2.6k Magicka when you cast it, and you spend 2.6k Magicka 2 seconds after, and you block your Magicka regen. Why? Usually all that happens is that you cast this and you're instantly uncloaked. It does nothing but spend 2.6k Magicka. It just doesn't do anything. But maybe if you have Weird Tree and you cleanse things like Above the Light and Curse and like all the dots, and then people would have to reveal you with the AoEs, right? It's not gonna help against Werewolf though. Not too much. You can get rid of the dots, but then you just get the dots on you 2 seconds after or 1 second after. So I don't know if this is gonna work. Endless cycle after, year after year. Yep. There's this free SDK to build max stat and have Giga Sustain. Yeah. I don't have any issue with max stat builds if you get like rewarded for going max stat. DK though, like, I mean, it depends. On Sork you can do max stats, you can do max Magicka or Stamina, and you can survive the Onslaught and Goro builds by using Streak. If you ever have a DK next to you, just hold block and Streak. But if you do that on DK, you don't really have the option to do Streak, because you don't have Streak. So if someone fights against you with an Onslaught build or Koro build, you can get one shot if you have like 30k. Which is why I like 40k on DK, because DK also has a lot of health scaling with Heart of Flame. So Sork is more free than DK in that regard. You also get rewarded more for going max health or max stamina or magical. On DK you don't really have the Heart of Flame, but you don't have any class masteries that are like, hey, you get extra stuff if your max stamina or magica is really high. Don't have bandwidth for sweeping changes. No, but they're making some really pointless ones. Can let only a couple of classes get amazing sustain while getting max stat. It doesn't even make sense while all other classes play Otsogas and shit. Yeah, and that's the problem, that other classes have to play Otsogas and shit and have 0 damage doing so. Because then you get stalemates. What the hell is Ratten? It's in a few drop Cloak for Shade, then they survive longer. No, I tried Shade in duels as well. I tried dropping the Cloak for Shade, and it doesn't change anything. But the reason they have 0 damage, having to use Otsogas. Yeah, exactly. And that is what more and more people have to do when they nerf these sustain skills and just add more and more like max health scaling and whatnot. You have more heavy attacks needed and slower damage and less DPS, and it's not good. Okay, how would I do this? Why even Soul Cleaver though? On this build. Would be nice to do forward momentum instead of rally. If we could have, if he somehow could have expedition. But I don't think you can, and this is one of the few skills you can use while invis. So that's probably not an option. Oh wait, no, this has to be Soul Cleaver, right? Okay, so no rally in that case. And I think you kinda need Ice Stuff and LSS. You don't have minor Vuln as Snipe Blade at all. Also don't have Major Breach, so just Ice Stuff angle again. I hate that. It's always Ice Stuff. Then I guess you do a Healthy Offering and okay, just ignore that. It's not a lot of Soul Cleaver value. If the only thing you get is the cost reduction and heal on the Healthy Offering, and the damage when you cast it, but you have to cast it every 20 seconds. Even if you're not low health. And all of this kinda sucks. Like Swallow Soul is only gonna be on itself, basically, the extra damage. If it was plus 10% damage on all of this, then yes, you would run Swallow Soul most likely. As like a heal over time, right? Maybe you still do. Just for the heal, you don't get the extra damage from Monomyth on it. Which kinda sucks, but you can't have a magic ability here. If it's gonna be Weird Tree. So I could try something like that. Just do Swift on the Jewelry. Play Imperial. And what would this be? Oh, we don't have Major Brutality and Sorcery. That's usually pretty good to have. What kind of bots can you have with it next patch? Because right now the main issue with Major Brutality and Sorcery is that you don't have any good bots for it, really. Because then you could do Swallow Soul. If you could have like Magical Stamina and Major Brutality and Sorcery, for example. That could perhaps work, but yeah, this would be Weird Tree, this would be would be Soul Cleaver, and this would be Soul, probably. I like Soul on Nightblade. So maybe something like that. But we could also try Maras here first. Is the Blood build changing much next patch? A little bit. You can have Protective Jewelry and Polylady Mundus. You get a lot more value out of those than before. It's probably a little bit less max health, more max armor, which is also fine because they nerfed the Decay Whip, right? So what's gonna burst you next patch? You don't really need the max health that much. You're gonna become a lot tankier against dots in particular. But yeah, Rallying Cry was not working. You cannot survive with this whatsoever. I tried ice stuff here. I tried different combos, but you just cannot survive. But I think the idea was Mara back bar. What the tankiness, and do we do ice stuff then? Ice stuff powered. Or defending. Try to get tankier that way. So Nightblade, if you build around mobility, you can maybe try to armor stack as well. It also increases the duration of the major resolve, so you don't have to cast Cloak as often. I could also try that. If this doesn't work, I guess we try the I have this on the Arcanist, that's a slight problem. Actually no, we have Soul Cleaver, never mind. If this doesn't work, I think we tried the other idea. The problem is that we need Swift. That also makes armor stacking more difficult. So I don't know if I can actually do this. You kinda need the Swift. Let's copy Mara's Soul Cleaver body. So we keep the good heal on the offering. Probably drop the radiating region. Keep Swallow Soul on the front for the Monomyth. Do some range weapon again. Let's drop that. Do we keep Power Extraction? Could also try to spam Tethers. Use Tether as CC. Do range weapon, then gonna have to drop the Onslaught anyway. So I think you get pretty good value on the Power Extraction as well. Kinda lacking dots though. Which means not proccing the siphoning, which is really bad. I'm gonna bank the Maras first thing. I guess we can try to stack a little bit of armor, do like reinforced on the like heavy legs and greaves and that kind of stuff. So I don't see another way to get tankier. It's also more healing received. On the Mara heal and all of you heal over times. Good to have BG on this deck. It's gonna be not quite as fun next patch. I don't know if there's any good ways to adapt the deck to have more damage than it does at the moment. We have DDF, but we're gonna have the heroes in bots next patch, so...
Speak with Zalik.
Also noticed the sustain was a lot harder than it is right now. They nerfed the Heart of Flame to 12%. Wait, why does this guy have a marker? Oh, it's an orange one. Oh, no, this is a werewolf, right? I think I remember now. Clear Obscure. I like this username. It's a great game. Oh, where's everyone? Everyone's slow. It usually means it's gonna be a very one-side PG. With Perino, next patch that tickles, so he would survive that. Do an OB stun there. Use the synergy. Wait for the dodge. And dot him up. Where are you going? Whip delivery. It's not gonna jump down. Hello. Nice beam. I haven't used mouse lock. Keep forgetting I have it. Maybe I should do like Sun, but it's kinda bad for open bow. I get strong there. Ay ay ay. Keep the heals up. I haven't played this in a while. Implanted dots or the disintegrating, which is still gonna be good next patch, by the way. You still have good dots, but not really any supplies burst damage really. How much macro recovery do you have on this stick? Not a lot. I do have Weird Tree, so I have some. Because I didn't like the just Heart of Flame, and I do have an Ice Staff as well. Just in case I run out of Magicka. Because I think people overstate the sustain you get from Heart of Flame a lot. It's good, but you still do run out a lot. So you have to be low Magicka to get good regen from it. Oh, sure. Mix 7 strikes give you 10k health and restore a resource based on max stat. 10k is a lot. I don't think it should really... they should buff the heal over time part of them, I think. Like, it should be closer to crit surge. Or maybe it should scale based on your stats. Or weapon spell mass and max magic and stamina. Sniper does like healing. Or heal over times in particular. It's the biggest weakness I think on Nightblade. The only class with less heal over times is Arcanist. But Arcanist has way better tankiness and like good burst defense, right? I have 26k Magicka, still run out of Magicka when fighting multiple enemies. Yeah, you have to keep up the Heart of Flame a lot. If it runs out, you're kinda screwed. You have to do Ice Heavy, Line of Sight, that kind of stuff. So always keep this up. And you will always be low Magicka. That's just the way the skill works. You don't get sustain if you're high stats. It's based on missing stamina Magicka. Yeah, maybe next match I try different mouse sets. There's some something for burst, for example. Hey, where are you going? No muscle. No, leap here. Usually like I'm just out of Magicka here. 30% Magicka. Go to 40% and then you lose it. Then you go back to like 50%, you're always low. Oh, GG. Use Heart of Flame every 4 seconds. Yeah, but still, like, you will not be close to 100%. You just have to get used to the idea that you're low Magicka most of the time. If you, at least if you put points into health. Which right now I would recommend. And on Stam Decay I would recommend next patch too. On Mag Decay maybe you put more into Magicka. But like it's not like my sustain there is super amazing if you look at the where your stats are most of the time. Can I find a longer CMX? No. This is my Magicka, it's below 50%. For like half the time. That's just how decay works. You guess the Heart of Flame here, it goes up. More Resolving Cast, less Goag and Chains. I don't have chains on this. Oh, it's for Grey Warden. To use Chain of Devastation for Gap Closing, have to use it very often. I mean, you can run it. I used to run it on this build actually. But it also helps if you have a stem spammable. Like you should be using disintegrating a lot. I don't know if you have maybe like a mech costing spammable, or if you're using like powerless, for example, or flameless. Because this one's always like half stem, half magicka. But it's mostly magicka that you spend still. You can also look at your CMX to kind of figure out like what is draining your resource, and how would you like how you can diversify the casts a bit more to sustain better, that kind of stuff. Or you can find out if you're blocking too much as well, or dodging in the case of stam, or sprinting. Like it's usually some good info to be found there. Block a lot with ice stuff. Yeah, you have to be careful with that. Oh, with sword on board. That doesn't affect the max sustain really. But if you have sword on board, you also don't have the option to do ice heavy. In case you run out of magicka, like let's say I cast Heart of Flame and I'm getting heavily pressured, I have to spam the burst heal, dodge soul, spam the burst heal, dodge soul. And I run out of magicka. And oh, Heart of Flame runs out, I don't have the magicka to cast it. If you have sword on board, you can't do anything. You are at the mercy of your opponents, basically. You have to wait multiple seconds for the mag reason to get you enough sustain for the next Heart of Flame. But if you have ice stuff, you can go for the heavy attack, and if you build for max health, you also get good value out of the shield. The Tri-Focus is usually quite a lot of mitigation. If you want more damage, you can also do Inferno stuff. It's not the worst. Keeps up your landslide stacks with that dot. This landslide uptime is probably... yeah, it's not super amazing here. So there's some ways to optimize. So my build, a bit of a stupid build. Okay. Can see if there's something to change there. Oh, speaking of stupid, I did. I've been doing this DLC because Werewolf is just broken for PvE. I take my PvP Werewolf and just go do DLC. Vet DLCs, I call the achievements and stuff solo. So I can't be asked finding 3 other people. This one was annoying as fuck. This the one for Ice Witch coming on hard mode. You have to. There's like a giant. There's the four witches, right? And there's this giant that has to bonk the witch with like an AoE. And the giant also one-shots you when he goes red. And there's like a fire circle around you. And the fire circle, you can kill the witch with that, and that fails the achievement. You have to basically wait for line up the AoE on the witch, while also not having the fire circle up and accidentally killing the witches. If you do this solo, it's super fucking annoying. I did manage it after like 2 hours, but it's one way to have fun in ESO's PvE. On Werewolf, you can turn anything into a solo dungeon at the moment. Hey Frizzy, how you doing? Have you tried out Assassination Siphoning Storm with Soul Cleaver? In Strife, it's a crystal weapon. No, I don't want a subclass. I think if you subclass, like, you're just better off as a Sorc main in that case. Like, just playing a normal Sorc for that playstyle, if you're using Shriek and whatnot. Like, I do want to use the Invis Cloak and play the Nightblade playstyle. It's kind of a thing with all of the builds I've made. Like, on Blarv I use Jabs, on Arcanist I have Tentacle and Beam. On the... well, Decay's Decay, obviously. On Sorc I have Shriek, of course. On the Max Sorc, I didn't make a Stam Sorc yet. I always wanna maintain the playstyle. On Warden I have the like Sharks and Arctic and Frost Conti, not PFP. Hey Ducky, how you doing? Ice Race hard mode was fun when you did it with 4. It's too easy nowadays if you do it with 4. If you want a challenge, do this solo. This achievement, not just the hard mode, but do the achievement solo, where you have to line up the bonks and stuff. That is that was quite a struggle. I don't have too many. I should have maybe done that on stream. Would have been good content. I don't have too many achievements left. I'll do the when I get back from vacation on Wednesday. I guess there's the because I do them when there's a pledge for it. Missing one for Kesseltorn, but I'm not at my PC during this time. Coltron, I missed these layer achievements there. It's gonna be boring. Check my build. Okay, let's see. The Irish one, how you doing? Let's see. So you have Chudan, Shattenrocks, is that dwelling build? You have Wings and Shattenrocks. Hydrate? I can do that. Just need to get some water. So I managed to finish my coffee earlier. You have Weirtree, Oakwater, Leap. I do like Weirtree. I do like Oakwater as well, but usually this is played on a Dawnbreaker build, when you do Dawnbreaker into stacked Molten Whip to basically one-shot people. I don't know how well it does in BDs though. And usually there's no chain. Usually there's like the... Oh wait, you have Wildfire as well. Yeah, no, this is a bit weird. You have only one thing to stack the Wildfire with. And you have the block CP. I would do Inexorable, drop the chain, and go for the major Berserk one. That's really good in BGs. It's a decay. It's a decay, right? But you can still probably optimize this a bit more. I don't know if Resolute Defense is the way. Have you tried the Inexorable? It's a lot more damage and healing. And like, how much value do you get out of Wildfire with just disintegrating? It was before Werewolf Refresh. Oh yeah, it's a lot easier right now with Werewolf doing anything really. And also, it's probably a good idea to do that kind of stuff now rather than next patch, because next patch is not gonna be too easy. All purpose, mostly play IC and BGs. That's really good in BGs. Use breath both for spam and dot both. Yeah, but usually want more than the breath to stack up Wildfire. Usually people have the armor buff for that as well. So I would, I mean, I don't know I haven't played that exact build. Even I get only 4.4% here. Like, this is something that gets better when you have opponents that tank a lot. If they just die instantly, then Firebrand and Wildfire are not gonna accomplish a lot. But it's gonna take a long time to stack it up, is my point with disintegrating. And what Mundus were you using? This one is, I think, it's Warrior Mundus, right? It's a good old Warrior. Yeah, this one is really good. I would always run that. Sudan and Wildfire Embers not fitting. Yeah, I like the I like running Shatter Spike on that. What's up, Sorkrad? Sorkrad, I tried DK on BTS. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good. We're gonna have some tickle whips in the next patch. Okay, kinda tickle whips here, but maybe blocked. No, what the fuck? 6k? Maybe it's already tickle whips. Why is it 6k crit there? Is this a non-stacked whip? It makes no sense. Oh, okay, this is more like it. Okay, this is gonna be 7k next patch. Yeah, I need to get the water for the redeem, and I need to bank some more Maras. I'm gonna try Maras on Nightblade. That's the plan. But how do I play this? It's gonna be Maras back bar and wait, I need to think. Soul Cleaver front. It's just so awkward with the Monomyth. Werewolf almost dead on BTS. It's better. Werewolf is better off than DK on BTS at the moment. But after the changes on Monday, I think Werewolf is not gonna have a lot of damage. It will be tankier than right now, but you lose like 20 to 30% damage. And it's very impactful damage that happens in Execute, right? The static reverb damage. It's looking like short patch for the next one. That's why I said it's a bit of a stupid build. It doesn't have to be. You can change a couple of things, I think, to optimize a bit. But it doesn't really change the sustain. Like, sustain is just, you just have to... Wait, let me see. I'll check the build again. How many points do you have into Magicka? You were using Bewitched, right? You have 26k Magicka. Sounds like it. Is this... it's Monomyth. You could try DDF if you want more sustain. And you could change the Lord Mundus to Atro. Or the Mage for the Max Magicka, right? So there are a couple of things you can adjust here if you don't want to use ice stuff to have a bit more max sustain. You just gotta find a spot where you feel comfortable. How is Massive Wildfire build still okay-ish? The whip damage is not... I did 5k DPS to some Nightblade, but he was able to tank it. The whips would not really burst anymore. So it's gonna be a lot of stalemates. I think survivability will be fine still. Like Oakwater more than Firebrand. Okay, fair enough. It's just probably weaker next patch, because the whip damage and all of that is nerfed, so the Oakwater gets a lot less value. To play DK with bad whips. Spammable will do 70k damage instead of 21k. But it's the difference between bursting someone and not bursting someone. But yeah, I need to go get the water. Also, what's Latera? How you doing? Oh, by the way, Latera, have you tried Frost Conti on Warden? I think I have a similar build with the Bonk, right? You have the Onslaught and Arctic combo. But I think you had a BFB, right? I think someone told me, or was it Dizzy Swing? I'll show you something that you probably already know, but before I go get my water, I'll just quickly show this. Yours isn't 21k. You don't really get 20k with Firebrand. And they're buffing Firebrand, by the way. It's gonna stack Landslide a lot faster. Used to use it a while ago, don't have a slot for it nowadays. Play Wrecking Blow. Oh, you don't have Conti at all? Or... what do you mean?
You there.
So this is what I do.
Need of you.
And look at the tulip here. It's 9.7. And I don't have BFP, but that's a spammable, right? 7.2k on the cutting dive. Or 6.9k. Like even without the plus 2k, the tooltip is higher than on normal spammables. Because that's with the plus 2k right now. If you compare it to Wrecking Blow, that's 9.2k. This one's that's with the plus 2k, right? No, it's without. It's 9.7, 9.2 without the plus 2k. So you do a little bit more damage with the Conti. And it's AoE. And you're gonna automatically always priming the onslaught if you use this as spammable. You can just go for the combo and you have the Conti on right after the onslaught always. Then you do like another Conti after. It's been feeling pretty decent. And not just in BGs, but also in duels. In BGs you can have the AoE, of course, but it's more burst in duels too, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Is the hydrate redeem done? Anna, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Looks pretty good to use to DC to switch. That's fair enough. It's pretty fun though. It's pretty fun. I'll make a build video for this one next. Kind of working on it a little bit already, but should I do a BG actually? I should, because I might need more clips for the build video still. And finally signed up. Well, thanks. How you doing? Hello. Anna is in my PvE Pro group. We did Halls of Fabrication last Sunday. Tomorrow's gonna be doing the group right as well, right? Or Dawnbringer. DC Warden? No, not yet at least. I could do something on the stem then, but I was leaning more towards a bow build. I think back when you were using it, I was using it in place of Lotus with Major Prophecy script. Nowadays, Red Lotus is a lot higher than what you used to. Yeah, I have a Lotus as well. It's a decent amount of healing. And the duration is really nice. You don't have to constantly like cast this every 12 seconds to have you crit buff for the heals, for example, right? But next patch you could drop this and use the pots with the crit, but this kinda allows you to run spell resistance as well at the moment. Because I don't feel like stam sustain is an issue. So like the spell resist against the BFBs and DKs and all of that. Spindit-Söjden. Figured out how to make Nightblade top tier again. No, that's still a work in progress. Not gonna be top tier, but if I can get Nightblade to playable, I'm happy. At that point, it's gonna be a charm. Okay, no, that's a lot of damage. And I have Vigor on the wrong bar. Or I'm not used to having it on this bar. I think we go back to base, chill a bit. Played too much other characters. Almost fucked up there. Monolith, this guy's preparing for the next batch. That's the combo with the Conti. Was surprisingly good damage. Oh, he did get stunned. It's just a bit more expensive, but you're not really using it as spammable. Or you are, but it's not like you spam it forever. You spam it a couple of times, right? So the sustain is a lot more manageable. Can I go for it? No. No, I should not have gone for it. Ay. We have a Giga team by the looks of it. Really good if you play sword on board with heavy weaves. Oh, no about sword on board. No, not the fucking werewolf. Leave me alone. The heals are strong enough to tank a werewolf, but you're not gonna tank a werewolf and a Sork. So that's a bit much.
Well, this isn't going as I'd hoped.
Could you have all this soon? Could try to get a kill here. Get teammate with it. Good enough. You do have a lot stronger purple team. We need to jump down here. Maybe try to combo. Okay. So fucking close. Need to run back for better line of sight. I need to roll. Not gonna jump down. Almost yoinked that. Don't need to onslaught, it's gonna die without, right? Okay. They have a really, like... They have two good players in purple, basically. I'm not gonna get too mad if we don't win this one, but... Got CC, so I can't combo there. I don't wanna combo the other one. Fuck. Get that one. We have socks here. Switch the front, more damage. They are getting respawns, so chill a bit. Gonna get combo, no need to onslaught, it's gonna die without. I have no stam, so I'm dead. Rip. Maybe without the Araga I could have survived there, but... A bit out of boss. Damage is good though, we're doing the same damage as the werewolf. Magden, what's up Winbo? I'm pretty happy with this build. It's been doing great. No, I can't actually send it there. Could have maybe comboed there, got charmed. You have the onslaught here. Sork is gonna get cooked if he stays in melee range. Okay, I don't have the vines, but just gonna find a good onslaught window. Just double bolt. I think my ult is stronger though. We're out of magic at their side. I have an unbreakable there at the end, but oh well, we try. not the most balanced PG. They change how spike armor works. It would be better like if someone damages when it's on the on he automatically takes AoE damage that can proc landslide. That's how it used to work. You used to have a reflect on the armor buff. No, just a dot and you get plus 100% plus 100 damage on the base tooltip. On the like every hit you do. They changed that next patch, only PvE. Warden Werewolf still feels strong and probably will feel even worse next patch though. Yeah, the sustain is Ripperoni in next patch. But Warden Werewolf is a lot of damage right now. Like you can definitely play that. It's just harder than Sork Werewolf to play. Sustain wise. Damage wise you still have enough status effects to fully procure Class Mastery. If you pick Tundra Small. Because this one counts as a status effect. So if you have Disdain, 2 Ensigns, Sundered and Hemorrhaging, you have 5 for full wild adaptation. But yeah, not the most ideal BG, but kinda showcases the power of Conti, right? Also proc shield, by the way. I forgot to even mention that, which does a lot of damage on Warden. So you have a Giga tooltip on this. Like more tooltip damage than Wrecking, and you proc a status that hits hard. And you prime your onslaught every time. Very, very strong. On the Sork we were doing 10k crits basically with Conti. 2.6 plus 6.8, or almost 10k. What am I testing? I was supposed to test Nightblade, but just decided to show the Warden build.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I looked on this character. Yeah, maybe I can use some fights from that on the build video, but might still need to do a few more on this one. The roleplay is also good, like, or good enough. It's only if you have like a couple of people on you and it's like good players like Mario or Stamsok's not bad. Then you can kind of struggle ability wise. I think it was on Muscle Goathief, the other one. It's static reverb, interesting. Mario on the... Oh, it's a Bass Wolf. I'll try to upload this to my website at least before it's vacation time. What do I need to bank? I need the... What about Impen Maras instead of Reinforced? So I'm not gonna be able to stack a lot of armor. Won't that make Impen better? Or kinda stacking armor, but not exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna bank those. But if you get bored of Breaking Blow later, definitely worth a try at the Frostquanti. I used that in on a subclassing build before the class masteries and before Decay rework. I had a dueling build on Warden. Well, Warden. I think it was on Sork, but I had Arctic and or Winter's Embrace and Gravelord, so I would do that combo basically, but cast Blast Bones before it instead of Sharks. Still do Ares and Disdain on yours? Yeah, it has to be Ares and Disdain. That's there's nothing else you can run on Warden Wolf, because you need the status effects to be up. Every status effect is like a 5-piece set. You get 333 weapon spell elements. And if you proc shield, then you have full uptime on the Brittle as well, which you don't have otherwise. You have 50% uptime at most. So you need Disdain, and Ares cries 20% damage on any build basically. Get 10% against the target you proc it on, and the proc itself is 10%. So that's kind of no-brainer as well. I run it on the back bar on that Warden. I tried on front and I tried on back bar, and it gets way better uptime on the back bar. So you have Ice Stuff there and 2-8 on the front, right? So you just kind of proc it from range and you do some damage with the burb and then you do the onslaught. Whereas otherwise it was doing like 3 to 4% with the Ares being on the front, on the melee bar basically. It's a very important detail on the build. Wait, should I do Valve yet? No, I need tankiness to do Imp, and then if I have to dodge a lot and auto stam 24/7, then I guess we do Valve yet. It's gonna be Mara's back bar, and is it gonna be the Master Bow front or Soul Cleaver front and Moss set? Or lightning stuff. I think maybe we lose too much damage with bow. It just has to be a Desto stuff on the front. Just don't like having heal on the front bar. There's no good ability enhancing weapons to front really. Marco Takairen. I think of switching Signet to DDF or Sane and Seducer. Sane Seducer is an interesting one. But you already get the Major Courage, for example, as Werewolf. It feels kinda wasted. Okay, let's see what we need. Bashwolf is going for the world record amounts of crins. I'm not a big fan of Bashwolf. I think it's less damage than normal Werewolf. Especially in Execute, because you have less damage on the static reverb. But next patch you might just have to do Bashwolf or something. Do you have enough damage? Not sure yet. Corrosive Bash build is Giga. The problem with Bash builds is the lack of execute power. It's very static damage. You have like very steady DPS against the opponent, and if your opponent can sustain and they can match their resources, they can always keep in mind that, oh, my CC immunity is about to run out. Just heal up before you get CC'd, rinse and repeat. Like, there's no bursts of damage to surprise you, basically. That's the main issue with Bash builds. And they do work against a lot of players, but there's also going to be players who know exactly how to play against them, and it's always going to be a stalemate. But then again, like, it feels like most builds nowadays is just stalemating, so what's different there? Post I'm hitting like 25k. If you do 25k power slam, that means that you interrupt something for sure. 'Cause it has the 150% modifier to interrupts. Like Bastos as well. I bet there's at least like one person in chat who didn't know that. If you bash something, you kind of like similar to off balance, where if you land a heavy attack on off balance target, you get 70% more damage. Well, bash has 150% if you interrupt someone, but it's only one hit, and they have to be interrupted. Let's see, what do I even bank on this Aurorans? I'm never gonna use that one. That was riposte and jolting. That's flat. Pretty sure it gets buffed like Joken, no? Yeah, it's the base tulip. If any person's modifier, then gets a pretty big boost, like the 150% from Bass, for example, or the interrupt modifier. Can be quite impactful. Yeah, I think I missed some guild chat earlier. Okay, so Soul Cleaver has to be double barred. It's like the big weakness of this build. Oh, I don't have a setup right now. Is this a Plar? It's a Plar. Just have that there. Have a Swift ring or something. Yes, but on the bow blade. On the former bow blade. I don't know what that build is now. So health offering, siphoning. Elesas. This could be Vambolt. Wait, does this have to be a range build? If we have a gap closer. I mean, it's safer. But that would open some options. Not really what is on 2H, we can stack it, but... What else can we run? What most that we're using on that Warden build? Chudan for the bar space. What you're struggling with optimizing on that build is medium armor and high base tulips on, or heavy armor with high resist and much bigger base bash damage. I usually go heavy on bash builds. It also helps you survive, so you can actually keep passing, right? Helps a bit more with the max sustain as well. So usually as many heavy pieces as possible. Because also if you have any health scaling heals, those work a lot better on bash build than other heals, because you have the bash cliffs, right? And the heavy gives you more max health. Multiple upsides to it. Could be bow. Could be bow as well, and what about Magnum so that's easy? What if you do BRB bow? Because the Soul Cleaver is gonna buff the damage of the Magnum. Make it hit a bit harder. The LSS should be blocking the siphoning a lot. So that part is fine. We have power extraction for the major brutality and minor currents, but this could also be Master Bow and Venom Arrow. And then I guess we do the Dazing Soul with Vitality. Always goes back to this basically. That helps sustain a lot. Just use stamina instead. Don't have to go to melee range either. But maybe you want to go melee range because you have the tether. Tether into bow is like the only way you kill anything. You get more damage out of this and minor coverage on the target. So maybe we try that. But the CC is way better with the Wild Soul, and you don't really want to have melee AoEs and Magnum Sword. Full poison bow Nightblade like the old ones is not gonna work. You have Werewolf doing this and detecting you, jump into you, and you're dead in 1 second. Like, Werewolf lands 1v on you and you die to the dot. That's all they have to do. I mean, we're kind of spamming Tether. We could also try BRP Dual Vault, perhaps. We already have race against time, though, for the mobility. What about... I kind of like the lifesteal idea as well. Lifesteal and dot here. And then I guess we do, like, willpower front, 3-piece willpower. It's kind of like running Master Bow anyway, if you do that. Lose the Magma. I need Mara's jewelry. If you have Swift anywhere, that'd be amazing. No. Bloodthirsty, maybe I transmit that one. And I don't know if I do Tether or just craft a 2/8 and do Onslaught, way more damage. But then why do LSS? Guess for the minor vuln. Doesn't make a lot of sense though. Because already has so much in the base tulips, don't know if it's going to go medium. Obviously the damage would be higher in general things like the incinerate, whip, power slam, etc. Would be a little bit higher, but not really that much. If you make a bass build, then your base tooltip is going to be lower, which means that the crit damage you get from medium is going to be not quite as impactful. Your crit sense probably also kind of low. Or actually not necessarily. It's kind of the usual, I guess. I would still do heavy though. Gonna need the health scaling. The max health is getting big value. And the healing received as well. But that's probably one of those things that you just have to try out. Healing Vault plus Funny Help build is funny in BGs. Just ton of damage and good healing too for the team. What you need to do, Killmaniaro, is if you have a dueling spot active at the moment, go fight a werewolf with that, or a DK. And if you can survive, the build is probably in a good place. If you can't survive, then it runs into the same problem Nightblade always does. Because there's a lot of builds on Nightblade that feel good in BGs, but when you duel people who know what they're doing or are on strong classes, it cannot even survive. That's what's depressing about Blade. Do you fight DKs in Stormhaven, kill mediocre ones? What about the good ones? Can you survive them? Good ones for a while. How much is a while? 5 minutes? Or less? Hey Mario, how you doing? GG earlier. Because my problem when fighting good players on DK or Werewolf, I can try to find the fight against MRK I had. 5 to 10 minutes you survive on Nightblade against DKs, but are they good ones? Because I don't see how, due to the just lack of healing that you have as a blade. Hey Kvi, how you doing? Have you changed anything from your Maxrock build? Nope. And I don't think I will next patch either. That build is going to be very similar to how it is right now. It's losing a little bit of, or well, quite a lot of healing, and sustain's still going to be fine. Healing's going to be a bit worse, but most things are also nerfed damage-wise, so werewolves do less damage, DKs do less damage. You should be able to survive on it. Just trying to find the word for the Nightblade. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. So here's Nightblade, and Volt is I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Like in BGs you can see in BGs it does fine. If you fight the right opponents it does fine. Big damage, very fun to play, but then you duel a strong player on a strong class, and it's actually hard to find because the fight lasts for like 10 seconds. I think it was before this BG perhaps. Like it's never even close. Look, you get hit by one attack. You get hit by one CC. Like Savage Werewolf. Some Dotonia even run Soul here, by the way. You can cast Vigor, you can spam dots, you will just die like this. And I don't see Volt making a difference. Like a Werewolf will just cast a Gap Closer on you. And be right on top of you again. And you have to give up some skill slot for it. Like I don't see how that changes. Like this is why I say like people need to go duel a strong player on a strong class, because like this build was doing fine in BDs, but if you last 10 seconds in a duel, then what's the point? Like it just gives you a false idea of something working. If you don't put it against like something disgusting like a werewolf. If you can survive the werewolf, then your build is good, right? or a DK. DK has the same outcome. It does take DKs a little bit longer than Werewolf though. I think I lasted like 1 minute when I fought a good DK. Okay, I banked that. So we need willpower. Willpower on the front bar. And I guess we do 2/8 Great Axe, Nunhound. Or we keep the Tether, in which case Double. I already have those, so I could try that first. Do we just upgrade this one? That's on the Nightblade already. To bank these then. Just don't have any bank space. Okay, fixed. Will nerf Werewolf still play PvP in expats? Werewolf will still have the same... well, no, the damage is gonna be less because no static reverb, but you will, maybe instead of dying in 10 seconds, you will die in 20 seconds as a Nightblade. You just don't have enough healing to survive that. I'm gonna try Maras to hopefully help with that kind of situation a little bit, but I don't have like super high hopes. Also, I did try Volt in duels as well. I tried on Bowden, which is way tankier than Nightblade. It has way better heals, and it still dies. They're unplayable, so Snurfin Sork also even getting... no. It's gonna be playable. Like, I think Werewolf is gonna be good even. It's just gonna stalemate. But then again, like, everything in the game is going to stalemate. And I think Sork might be the strongest thing next phase. If you want to have damage, you probably do like the new static reverb. Run the Sork class set, do like Font of Power and just skip the conservation entirely, just nuke people with that. It's going to be a lot of damage from range. Lone Wolf Iron. Unplayable for anything outside of a Sork. I don't think... Keep in mind that when they nerf DK and Werewolf, there's a lot less incoming damage, so... It's going to be easy to survive with things, but that is not necessarily a good thing. It's just going to lead to more stalemates. So unplayable is not the right word, but prepare for a patch where no one's dying. Is basically what I'm saying. It's like, sure, it's gonna make it easier to survive on things that can't survive at the moment, like Nightblade, but it's also going to make it easier to survive on things that just never die already, like Templar and Necro. And like even Arcanist is gonna be unkillable. There's Soul Flame resource gain on BTS as well, right? Or was it just out of flame? No, it was both. They're both 12% instead of 15. They could have kept the Soul Flame as it was. I don't think that would have been too bad. Let's go to Reg Sork? What is Reg Sork? Oh, normal Sork, you mean regular. We'll use some BTS out of stamina in 15 seconds. Not based on my testing. It was absolutely fine. I was doing 7k DPS on a Nightblade. And a Warden as well. In the 1v1 I tried. If you're out of stam, then just cast the Howl and go back to full stam. You have to cast Howl more often, which means that your offensive window is shorter than it was previously, but it's still more damage than Decay, for example, after the nerf. Decay is doing 7k whips next patch. Mech or Stam Sork? I prefer Mech Sork. You can play Stam Sork too, though. Like, there's many good ways to build that, but Mech Sork's more comfortable to sustain. I like streaking a lot, and if you have more points into Magicka, then can spam it a lot more, but like similar builds and playstyles work on both. Just a kind of matter of preference. Chai, good morning. How are you doing? Up late today? I see. It's 9 PM right now. Yeah, Werewolf, it's also gonna be tankier next patch. Because they're nerfing, not right now on BTS. Right now on BTS is fine. But on Monday, they make Static Reverb not work. And let me see if I can open this again. I look at the CMX here at one point in the what I just showed. I think I look at the CMX here and you can see the Static Reverb. I mean, you can see it here in the Death Recon. This procs in Execute. This procs when you're low health. And the dots will kill you. And it's usually like 10% damage done, and gives you minor vuln with the concussed. So that's 5% more damage on everything else. It's actually more than 5% because multiplicative, but you get a lot of damage out of Static Reverb. Losing that and losing the Berserker, which you don't want to run if you don't run Static Reverb, is going to be between 20 and 30% damage loss. I think Nightblade is still gonna die, possibly, if you don't build Giga Tanky, but everything else gonna survive the werewolves. But the werewolf is also gonna survive, because like what's gonna do damage? Maybe the max damage Sork with Static Reverb and Font of Power could do enough damage to kill things, but we'll see. Would you eat spaghetti sauce that's been in the fridge for 3 days? Yes. I've done that many times. Oh, it's 1 PM over there. Time zones be funny like that. Oh, I can't actually. It's gonna send me to the quest. Hopefully I have mats to upgrade the jewelry. I'm not sure if I do. Oh, I do. 10 left. String of Marspalm or just Marspalm ring? Okay, can try Nightblade. Yep. What's bad, son? How are you doing? Wait, I could also... No, there's no reason to front bar Moras. Doesn't change anything. Watching some streamers playing the waiting minigame on their classic servers earlier. Canon, Baggins. Are people actually gonna play that though? I know the like streamers will test out every new MMO, but I don't know if Classic Terra has a lot of hype behind it. Maybe it does. Maybe I know nothing, but. Wait, what else do I need? Willpower. And to have some Mara piece, I did have the ring. Hope we can find something playable. Well, we will. It's just a struggle on Nightblade. Like everything feels too squishy, or everything so far. So that's 1.7k magic and 200 more spell damage on the front. We also need the Soul Cleaver pauldrons, I guess. Gonna be a lot more heavy pieces this time around. Should maybe be Impen, but... Or maybe medium, because I do have some... sturdy. What? Why sturdy? Okay, I'm gonna bank those as well. I don't wanna play 4 heavy. Dodge Soul is gonna just destroy my stamp pool entirely. Monster placement to BDO. Yeah, makes sense. Both action combat games. I never played Terra. I did play BDO though. So I'm a little bit worried about the sustain. So we're dropping the magma incarnate. But I feel like sustain wasn't even the main issue. Although it was an issue as well. I need an add-on that sorts this out. Armgumps of Soul Cleaver. What are they called? Soul Cleaver. What the hell? Soul Cleaver arm cops, why can I not find them? Or am I just blind? Oh, I'm just blind. There they are. Drop in rallying, so we definitely need the impen. And I should probably prepare a lightning stuff as well, if the melee idea doesn't work out. But I can just buy that. Just buy a sharpened one. Or a charged one, probably better. When will they add a search function to Transmute UI? That would be amazing. Or if it could be done by an add-on. The only way you have a search function is with add-ons, right? Anyway, I'll be right back. Right, back. Mielihyydyn. Morista. Little Bushy, hello. Might be top PP class of the buffs, hell no. The buffs are not gonna change too much. Like a buff to Swallow Soul, and that's it, I think. They're actually nerfing Nightblade. These are these guys saying this. It's a pretty big nerf. Also, I hope I didn't just fuck up. I just realized I could add on a 2-piece here and keep the Magma and Garnet, keep sustain on both bars and get more pen, which could be more damage than the front bar Max Magica and Weapon Spell damage. Double Scribe Stun, it's going to be. Because I have a theory that it's going to be very good for healing and for Ulchen on Nightblade. I think the life still can give you the Nocturnal's Inspiration Ulchen, right? And you have a dot on this, it's gonna be a dot. And it's gonna proc the siphoning or Legion Strikes, which it should be. Not siphoning. I don't think you can go siphoning. You like way too much healing. gonna be stun, it's gonna be lingering torment, and this, like, it would be nice to have expedition, for example, but I think it just has to be life still. And we try this in a BG first. Out of 4 Sagas, but 10 minutes left on the buff. And what is Camel up to? It's making a Necro build, DDF, Serpent Mundus. Okay. Let's fight Camel. Yeah, Slam There's a little bit sketchy. He's out of stam there. I don't have Elesas anymore. I have a ready check. So I'm not getting my the resolve at all, because I wasn't casting the Invis there, or the 300 spell damage either. Okay, well, do you get him? Is it worth double point that Nightblade said? Yes, because otherwise how are your skill bars gonna look like? You need Swallow on the front, you kinda need the Baroque section on the front, you kinda want to have this on the back bar. So you get the powered on it. Wait a second. Oops. I almost made a big oopsie. This one I'm not sure about. Like, is this really worth it? Necro always making that little damage. No, Necro can do some damage, but it is limited in damage if you compare it to like Sork or Decay, Werewolf and so on. I need to buy Ortsogas. How's the also a stage 1 vamp? Gonna need to fix that. Oh, 8 minutes on the foot buff. I have no time to buy Ortsogas, I think, but we can improvise. I do need my stage 2 vamp though. Can I get it here? Thank you. Let's see if this is at all playable. Yeah, Lifesteal Dot sounds... it should be nice. I think I need the Magma though. I think I need to do 1-piece Magma and 2-piece... 2-piece like Cell Splitter or something. Anything with pen. Because I don't have heals on the front. I could do the Access perhaps. Maybe Nern and Sharpen is good. Don't really need these status effects necessarily. That could be a play. Hey Strick, how you doing? Or am I doing? Not bad, not bad. Some BDs on the other class. I didn't play Nightblade yet. Do you need to ALS them? But again, like in BG's sniper is usually fine. It's just the 1v1s against good players, or just fighting good players, that's the problem usually. Like it's not easy breaking. Okay, I need more stam sustain for sure. Still have the tether on them. So we go upstairs. No, I can stay here. So I believe a mage splat on me, so I need to make sure that I don't get low health with those blocked in. No, I'm dead here, I think. Maybe not if I sprint to line of sight.
May victory be ours.
Okay. Guy's 45k health. This guy's squishy. If I can actually ram my bow. Not controlled. Need my heal at times. Heavy in the bow.
But it's not over yet.
One thing I don't like about lightning stuff is that you can't do heavies from cloak. It does add a lot of burst. If you can go for it. But yeah, it's weird that they focus so much on this while also buff. Like, power extraction for example should always give you the buff when you cast it. Not just if you hit something with it. It's just really clunky as a like self buff. We have Mara cleanse. Okay, just went off.
So close now.
It's Tom. The roll. That's the healer, right? That's some heals. Low health Boproc is gonna get that. He'll be a boom. Yeah, I guess the damage is alright. Would Kashyyyk be better? Not necessarily, because it is nice on blade because you have high crit sense, but for survivability if you fight DKs, having the fire resistance from Dunmer is super useful. Especially as a vampire, because you take more fire damage anyway.
Despite my lack of
Hey Ryan, how you doing?
for sale.
Best success using Zap or extraction as you spammable dispatch.
Stock changes by
It's very expensive. I don't know if you can keep spamming it. You can use it a couple of times, but... right, so Gas doesn't care, there's no scary in GG. That's like a super... one-side PG. I just worry that I go to Alikir with this, it's gonna die in 2 seconds. How much was the Maras? Let's get some values. Biggest bow, 15k is alright. Swallow Soul 10k, Tether 11k. Damage is alright. 12.8, 7k. Oh, that's the duel against Kamul. It's 10k Swallow Soul without the... without the plus 2k from Conti. It's, I think the biggest one so far. So damage is pretty good. But they were giga squishy. And that's gonna get 5% buff next patch, right? Or like 20% something like that. So it would be 12k. Everything else is gonna be the same. Power extraction top damage because we did a lot of AoE. Healing Receipt, Healthy Offering, Legion Strikes. We do have the dot on the Double Sky. So it's gonna increase the value here quite a bit. Mars Palm, about 10% from back bar. Lifesteal 4%. Need to test more. But I also need Tortugas. Kalyun, how you doing?
so beautiful.
What do you think of Shattered
Glorious.
Fate on Stamsword builds? I don't like Shattered Fate. I'd rather do Twice Fanged or Oak Father. Always. No exceptions. Hopefully I don't get scammed, but... 7k per Ortsuga is probably fine. Mars being 10% is shows the lack of heals, that is true.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
That is very true. I have 25 and 27k armor. I guess we gain a little bit of value out of the heavy. Usually people have like 22, 25k pen. Eating Greek gyro fries, don't say that. Oh no. Oh, what do you think of Shattered Fate? I'm not a huge fan on any build. Always DFS or Oak Father. What the fuck did you know? It's trying to scam me. But I think I can do better. I'm gonna set this up in editor first. Or do we just test it? I can just manually test it, it's probably faster. But now we need a necklace of Soul Cleaver probably. So I banked the Bloodthirsty one. They have a Swift Ring, but... I have to change the Mara.
Maybe of service.
Oh, I forgot to switch to medium. Bit less armor. Be Soul Cleaver and it's weird running a just a 2-piece line, but TFS, Twice Fanged Serpent. This set is always more value. Also disease. Do we need disease damage on the weapon? Probably not, right? Missing minor breach anyway, so absorb stam makes more sense. If we do sharpened, we can definitely use the access to. This must have 1v1. Okay, which character? Has to be in ESO. I saw what you wrote in Whisper. A devil, Aiden. We actually have 2 devils now. I'll just call you Paradis. Rich, kinda, a little bit. Possibly. I was given a lot of gold by someone who quit the game, but I'm kinda not 100% sure if that gold was legit, so I'm just letting it sit in my bank, and if it wasn't legit, Sos can take it away. I don't care. Why did I do that? I already have the... I'm retarded. Need poison. 6 against 2 Merc. No, let's play an ESO. This could be another pen line though. If I did like Cell Splitter necklace, that'd be 3k pen versus Magicka and the sustain. But I feel like I need the sustain. It makes a difference. Cell Splitter, yeah, just for the pen. You know what they need to add? They need to add abilities and weapons for the scribing abilities. We have everything else. We have all of the non-ultimates getting buffed by something, but having one for the scribing skill would be giga. Getting bored of Serpent Disdain. I mean, it's probably better though than Duna Penset. My house to stream, not too bad, not too bad. Just trying to figure out how to make Nightblade playable, but it's been a bit of a challenge. Not gonna lie. Try Maras right now. I think Maras is pretty solid. Need to transmute the necklace. Trying to make Nightblade work, yes. It works in BDs, it's fine there, but like anything works in BDs, right? It's just when doing duels and fighting good players on good classes that it feels a bit miserable. And I think it still will. After all of these changes. Shouldn't be weapon ultimately first. Weapon ultis, maybe. If you can design an ability enhancing weapon over at the, like around the ultimates. They could do that too. Which wouldn't really change anything for this build, but I think they made a mistake giving those skills arena weapons, because now they have to be balanced around having those weapons equipped. No, yeah, I think that's fine. I think they can even make the weapons OP. Class abilities are always a bit stronger.
Speak.
You have like passives that get stronger if you use class abilities like on Plar and Decay, and you already have things to incentivize running the class skills. You don't have things to incentivize running weapon abilities really. Like there's not that many good abilities in weapons. They're always alright, and you run them because you don't have a better choice basically. But if you could have a good build with like you could somehow one bar disdain, for example, and you had the option of, do I want to run Waters run eye stuff, or do I want to run a 5-piece? You would pretty much always run the 5-piece for more value. If you somehow had the option, but you just don't have the option. Like these are weapons you run when you're in this situation. Like you have a 2-piece and maybe like 1 piece to change. McFilty, how you doing? Hello. Like the problem with the build we're making right now is that I have to double bar the Soul Cleaver. It would be a lot simpler if I could just front bar the Soul Cleaver, but lose too much healing and sustain if you do. Could you? Doing alright. Doing alright. Trying to make something playable for Nightblade. It's been a project for a couple of days now. So testing the next setup. Just running Old Rally, Redst and Baylock, Pure Blade, all good, but you're slapping them with the pull noodle ult, I mean Incap. Yeah, I tried Incap, and Incap is just less damage than Onslaught. The ulti itself hits for less, and the damage afterwards hits for less with Incap. Some balance, huh? No, it's your OG fave class. Mine too. It's my main class. It's what I started the game as, and it's what I have the most playtime on, but it is unfortunately also the weakest one at the moment. And it's not just the weakest one, but it's not particularly fun to play on most builds. Because you just don't have enough healing, you don't have enough sustain, your damage is entirely blockable. Like, that part is fine, but the durability part is not. Like, no matter what you do and how you play, it's just a struggle. And I think if you go Liquor, I'll show why. Like, no matter what we change on this. It's the depressing part about it, but what can you do? What can you do? Same here, most playtime for sure, get that for sure. On BTS, what's the best 2 classes? I think Sork and Templar. Templar's, I mean, it's still always a stalemate, but you're kinda unkillable on Plar, almost. That is a ganker slash bomber class since Dark Cloak Saints, to be honest. No point in even doing stand-up. But you could, like back in the days, you could duel with Invis Cloak. You could use Invis Cloak and do damage and pressure people and go Invis, and they'd have to be like holding block because you could actually be dangerous and like almost one-shot them, and oh, there's no one in Alikir. Or rip. Or I'm in the wrong instance. Am I in the wrong instance? Actually, there's someone in Alikir. Okay, I was in the wrong instance. Let's see. Who do we fight? Sork? You can fight Paradise. Wait, do I have the right CPs? We need the... definitely not Riposte anymore. Force of Nature, Fighting Fire, Focus, Mending, Duelist Rebuff. Venture Food, Survival Instincts, Sustained by Suffering, Bonus Vitality. Could be Celerity as well. On a Nightblade. I don't think it's terrible. I'm gonna do a actually need to outrange the cloak very often. I think it's gonna be more value than max health, which we have no scaling for. Tempo can't kill nothing on BTS. It can't kill anything on live either. Or not the like strong players on strong classes. Or even weaker classes like Necro and Arcanist and Blar as well. Okay, no worries. Lateras here. Lateras on DC Warden, 26k health. It's not a lot of health. Like, Blar gets a lot of stalemates. And so some depressing stats here. Nightblade. We won one duel against Kamel just earlier today. Like, I tried a lot of builds. I can show the builds I tried. Tried some Rush of Agony bombers if it could survive in duels. It couldn't. Spoiler. Tried Master Bow Rallying Cry. Terrible. Tried Rallying Cry. Wait, what? Double bot? No, this is a mistake. What did I do here? Why do I have Rallying Cry double bot? Oh, I was missing the Maelstrom Rest, but it didn't really change anything after I slowed it. Still terrible. Some 30-second duels against Emmerich STK, for example. That's not the only Nightblade though. I also tried the Bowblade. That's an 8-second duel. The one I showed earlier. The vote of that one. Against DK. This was against Paradis actually. Less than a minute. This was with Soul and Twice Fanged Soul Cleaver. There's no survivability. Blar is stalemate when you play it correctly. Oh, this was the dueling tournament. This was the RP dueling tournament. So I didn't have the actual build. I had the DC Swing build here. But the actual Blar dueling build is mostly stalemate. I think I switched to yeah, this is the squishier build because I tried to get some damage. But if you do DDF and you play it right, you're not gonna die to anything. Did some stalemate duels a couple of days ago, and it's just always the same. Okay, let's see. This is a DK. Okay, that's a good test probably. Don't know this player though. Let's have Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker there could have killed us. Okay, Maraclans on the CC. I think Werewolf is a lot harder to survive. They have easier time keeping up with you. We have to land some low health bows to try and get a kill there. Again, like if I stalemate the DK, I'm happy. Gonna have to see how much healing the lifesteal and stuff is. Get our CC meter for free. Thank you very much. I'll just leap so no Dawnbreaker. The heal is pretty strong on the burst heal. So we'll have a 5-minute limit in 2 minutes. I guess I killed her. Teleport. If I land the bolt there before he heals up, maybe there's a chance, but... Had a Mara class there earlier. Do you think the Mara helps quite a bit? I have to check the stats. Always block the, block the lead there. There's no need to dodge soul if you're at range. But I was say, yeah, we're just gonna die there. I should dodge that. It's kind of my bad. Because he leaped earlier. So didn't have leap 40. Sand and rocks. Yeah, doing 3k DPS. That was kind of misplay though. GG. Hey, Ratsat, how you doing? Hello, hello. Am I doing? Not bad, not bad. How's Canada? Oh well, I kind of heard on Xistream. Glad you're liking it over there. I can beat this? No, we're on live. 11.6k bows, that's not a lot. Tether 10k. Healing wise, this is what I'm most curious about. Lifesteal 6%. Mars Palm is 6.4 plus the cleanse. Swallow Soul doing 1.2 to 3.5. It's gonna be a bit more healing if the damage is increased. It's also Wildfire build. It's not like full whip damage. Amazing whole new world, big adventure, nice. Testing new builds as always, yeah, trying to figure out Nightblade. We made builds for every other class so far for this patch. So we have the Maxrock, have the Werewolf, have the DK, have the Arcanist, the Warden, Templar, Necro. Just Nightblade. That's a bit of a problem at the moment. You want to duel, but the game don't want to put you on the main Alik'r server. Ooh, if you're in the same guild, you can try to like bot to someone in Alik'r. 19k slugs. The fuck did you hit him with? He's squishy. Okay, there's Satai. Comboing Meteor and Etheric Lancer on Range Explorer. I did try that and I didn't like it too much. I like it had very little pressure and even if you combo it wasn't enough damage really. Okay, this is that's a blade as well. Really bad bowproc there, so just waited for the dodge. It wasn't quite, I should have done the power exact there, wait for the dodge and then send the next ball, but it's usually out-healed by them. It's a bit problematic. Yeah, dagger didn't land. Need to land it for the lifesteal. You don't really have any dangerous burst combos on plate though. Unless you fight the like Giga Squishies in BDs that will just tie to anything really. I guess the ball on the damage part. Roll the bolt there luckily. That's 35k health as well. I need more health. Could maybe survive the DK combo. But it's even like less damage when you do it. Misses the tether there. Odin core. Yeah, there, we just walk and kill him. You try the Vamp Bolt perhaps. You also use that against the DK, but I don't think it changes anything really. I just don't like Nightblade right now. Like, if this was some giga unkillable troll tank, then yeah, you could justify this, but just, don't tether during the roll. Just pull a good tether. Nice heavies here. It's the leads in strikes, I guess. And the little bit more damage you get next patch is not really gonna change much. Get like 2k more damage on the spell also. Have the 5-minute limit for this as well. And a dodge soul here. We keep up the pressure. Block the tether. Now we tether and miss them. GG. No. And GG, man. But we're doing 3k DPS. Playing something similar, right? With lightning stuff. Night versus Nightblade looks fun. Yeah, Nightblade versus DK doesn't. Nightblade versus Werewolf especially doesn't. Oh, wait. You don't run any shadow abilities. So you're doing Chudan just because you hate shadow so much that you don't want to run it, I guess. Which is understandable. Get one shot if no mighty Chudan. You poly like the major resolve runs out. I know exactly what happens. I know exactly why. If you use Shadow, if you use like Cloak, you just don't feel like you want to cast it, right? Because it doesn't do anything. You go Invis and then your opponent regens and complete reset, or maybe you go Invis and some AoE uncloaks you and just take damage and lose Magicka for no reason. So you really feel like using this, right? Because that's what happened to me in like many BGs and duels as well. Let's see, like against the DK for example. It's not gonna have full uptime, right? Yeah, 68%. You just don't feel like casting shadow abilities. You don't wanna use Invis Cloak because it's just useless. It's mostly useless. And that's why the major resolve uptime suffers. Because your abilities are so dogshit. Do you fix that it's not a bug, there's just different instances. Slayering. But yeah, are you playing any games at the moment, Ratchet, or just busy IRL? Clock still buggy? There's no way. Not really buggy. I mean, there's some bugs too, but it's just way too expensive. It doesn't do anything. So many dots and delayed burst and AoEs, and Werewolf can crouch, and they don't have a sneak when they crouch. They just reveal every Nightblade within 40 meters. They get death pot basically for spending a little bit of stam without a cooldown. And next patch they changed Camo Hunter to have a like much larger detection radius. So it's kind of not easy to play a Nightblade, especially with Shadow. I want to duel him because I don't want to be the second win for that build. Oh no. No, I didn't have this add-on when when Nightblade was good. Like this add-on didn't exist back then. Goes to tell you how long Nightblade has been kinda meh. I wish I had that, because I had pretty good win rates on the bow blade and on the melee stam blade. Try trying Invis, but they don't like it. Understandable. I just don't feel like it's Nightblade if you don't have Invis, but then you run Invis and it just feels useless, you know? Just finishing settling, we'll play Mistfall. Mistfall's fun, I've been playing that quite a bit too. Wait, I'll give you the role in my Discord. You have a Mistfall channel there. Oh, wait, if you are on my Discord. Not sure. No More Room in Hell, zombie shooting game, cute. I haven't heard of that one. I'll have to look that one up. Some people like playing Nightblade as a brawler, but guess devs don't want that. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a good way to play it. If you want to play Ganker, you don't play Nightblade, you play subclassing and use Invis bots. Because Shadow doesn't give you any damage. There's no damage here. So what the Gankers usually do, maybe I can show it if I have a bot. Any Invis bot? Oh, there's one. So I'll show you the tech. I don't have to write Conti, but what you can do, you can even do it with Sneak, right? But let's say you don't want to use Sneak. What you can also do is gas this, use a bot, and you have your Conti Prime. And you can do also that with things like Crystal Weapon, into Conti, Prime Boat, then use Invis bot. You don't use Shadow for ganking. And I wonder if the developers know about that. I wonder if they're aware of like what people actually do when they play the one-shot gank builds that are not particularly good at the moment. Even the subclassing ones. In your Discord? Oh, okay, it's probably because I'm in streamer mode. Wait, let me try to search. Yeah, I can't search at the moment. I'll give it a roll of the stream. But the way I always like playing Nightblade is kind of like as a brawler that uses Invis. It's kind of how you play Rogue in other games. If you play like if anyone played classic WoW, like you use stealth a lot as like any Rogue build, right? You have the vanish and stuff. Oh, okay, let me... there we go. You should see the Mistfall channel now. I have some secret channels on my Discord. And one for Mistfall, one for Enshrouded, when we played that. There's WoW, Valheim, Throne Liberty, and lots of secret channels and roles. If anyone else is playing Mistfall and wants the role, just let me know. You should play it off stream. Should I... Is there anything we can change? I could drop damage, and instead of race against time, we could have the Phantasmal Escape get major evasion. Ay. It probably has to be done, right? Because what else do you drop? Legion Strikes? No. Burst Heal? No. Elesas? No. Vigor? No. Or do you drop Vigor? That sounds like a terrible idea. And it is a terrible idea. Because you can get Mind Resolve from Mirage as well. Hey Jack, how you doing? A little kiss, No, that's gonna get clipped. Adds anything beneficial to the build, actually gives a chance of winning a 1v1. It doesn't give you a chance of winning a 1v1, but it might give you a chance to survive one. Though only against DK. Werewolf has only the swipe skill. Everything else is single target. So it doesn't change anything against Werewolf, which is the biggest bomb. You could run Paths, get more regens and some like small healing. But again, doesn't really provide too much. You can not drop the cloak really. You do need that to reset. Dark Cloak is even worse. Or do you run... I mean, you could run Phantasmal Escape here. Just drop the Invis Cloak for duels, but it doesn't feel like you play Nightblade then. But I guess you still do it, fuck it. Or you do Shadow Image. Or you run Mass Hysteria for the stun. I kinda like the lifesteal too though. I'm getting stuns quite often, it's just the damage isn't enough. Okay, well we can try this, see if the build survives DKs, I guess. Except the DK from earlier left. You also get cheaper dodge souls. It reduces the cost. Okay, let's fight this DK. Is this a wildfire build? No, that's a burst DK. It has the block CP. Or pretty sure it's a burst DK. Has wings too. So we're never killing this, but let's see if we survive it. Has mass. We have 3 Swift. Would be nice to have a ranged weapon here. Could build the bow stack a lot easier. Just doesn't fight the bow proc sometimes. Oh, I'm missing the wrong bots. Oops. Onslaught. I'm gonna guess this DK is still gonna have more DPS than we have on him, even though we kite him. There's a chance he might have more damage done after. And if I fuck up, he can one-shot, but... I do have a lot of mitigation against the damage as well, with the major evasion. So maybe there's a chance we survive. Big burst, but not quite enough without the onslaught. It's like Heart of Flame and stuff don't really hit that hard. on the evasion. I'm gonna weave in and out of the melee range, move around him, make it hard for him to actually land anything. Keep the evasion up. Have a like kind of an imbalance between stamina and magic, so I'll just do the heavy there. So I wanna get full value out of Legion Strikes when I cast them. Yes, onslaught for sure. To drop him to like 40%. Wow. Also, I actually shouldn't be vamp here because I don't have invis anymore. So you don't have any value out of the vampire stuff. You're only taking more damage from DKs. But I guess this is how you fight DKs. You drop the vamp actually for dueling. And just drop the invis cloak because it's just useless and needs a big buff. Misses the onslaught. We missed the bow block because we missed the CC. It's been 4 minutes, almost. I think we could have survived the decay earlier with the evasion. He had even more AoE damage with the disintegrating and whatnot. I don't think he's running disintegrating on a burst build, right? Risk it a bit. It doesn't take the bait there. Evasion's down there. Onslaught. Onslaught out. Cast the wings. Maybe I should have even bowblock there. We cast wings. We can try to time it after the wings run out here. But no, it's been 5 minutes. Metal Desert Pit. Oh yeah, we have some sardonic playing, I think. Nice music choice, thanks. .6, we do only 2.4k DPS. Well, like, what can you do? What can you do? That's a Nightblade. Another DK, right? I should be also cleansing Vamp and setting up a dueling setup. And change the armory. I'll just have to mention that in the build video, right? Use a bot there. Cheeky ult at the start. I think without evasion I would have died, possibly. This one's a bit squishier, I think. But also higher damage. Doesn't have to leap, so I can just dodge all there quite safely. You have to kite him. To get hit by the second shattering. Like here having invis would be nice, because we could try to reboss. She's a bit faster than the other DK. Get my CC move there, block the lead. Need to get our stats back. Oh, was the second shattering? I have to block there, especially melee range. Need to get my stats back. Did I get my evasion? Not sure if I did. Put a bot here. If only you could have space for something like the Crippling Grudge. It could be great for these kind of fights. Let's plant this whip there. Need our evasion, 100%. Block the whip. But you see why 3 Swift is kinda giga on Nightblade, right? Can get CC there. Ooh, actually maybe consider having evasion before that. Had the leap ready there. He missed the whip there. I could have maybe gone offense there. He missed it. We're out of range of the second set and rocks there, so can just go for that. Bow? No fucking way. We got him. We actually killed a Decay. Holy fucking shit. There is no way. There is no way we killed a Decay. I think he didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. We're just taking a fucking beating. 4.5k, we do 1.8, but we got lucky there. We got kinda lucky there. Yeah, look at this crit log. Crit. We crit literally everything. How much is that even? It was wait, 3k, 3.8. Did someone at Sauce click some button? Are they watching my stream? So, like, Sauce, are you here? Are you trying to make Nightblade look good? Did you click that button and give me guaranteed crits like Acuity? Is that what happened? This is just criminal. DK down, nice kill. But look what it takes. Look what it takes to kill a DK. We're taking fucking 4.5k DPS here. While doing 1.8. Our giga damage right here, 1.8k. But I guess it doesn't matter if you just get some random Acuity event. That's what we'll call this. This is the random Acuity event. Without access, you never win that. No. It's not the access, right? We have still only 18k pen. It's still only 13k bow. Like, it's not super amazing damage. Just crit everything. I've reported. Hey, Barto, how you doing? Night Dead or Night Slay? It's Nightbleed. Night Balding, if you decide to play this class. How big of a portion the lifesteal healing is in this fight? 8%. 8% and also more Leeching Strike. It's our only dot, right? That one and the DLSS. So a lot of the Leeching Strike heals is from the CC as well. Not on Acuity, no. No, I'm on just Soul Cleaver and it's actually 2-piece Cell Splitter on the front. 1-piece Magma for the sustain. 3 heavy. Mara's back bar. How much is the Mara's there? I think Mara's also helps a lot. It's like 7.4 plus the cleanse is pretty good. Yeah, I wanna fight a... we need to fight a werewolf. That's the thing. Or like Stam Sorg. Because they can stick to you a lot better with Shriek and whatnot. Is that Trenda that shows you your enemy ult used? No, I think that's... not sure which add-on that is. It's not Trenda though. If you mean the like incoming leap or leap CC, I think it's probably Mayat's CC tracker or Bunny CC tracker. Not 100% sure actually. Have some value cleanses during the fight. Yeah, those help. Those help quite a bit. To be fair, he critted 1 whip out of 9. I hate when that happens on DK. I was gonna just try to find the biggest, there's a take flight 15.1k. It's like plus 50% damage. But yeah, we are also vamp. Taking more flame damage than Aizen. Plus 8% actually. There's definitely have 2 setups, I think. And against werewolves, there's no point running cloak either. So I guess we just cleanse, right? Hey, Sosuke, how you doing? 30% crit chance and 1 crit whip. Yeah, that always happens to me. When I'm playing DK, it's like, look at the CMX after, and I've had like, once I had 1 whip out of 18. That crit. It's weird. It's super weird. What do I need to do? I need to Crown Store. So I don't have bound. There's a cure for a vampire here. Because there's no reason for the... Oh. Right, I had the... Oh, but now I can do... Psycult. I was missing the minor protection from not having cloak. Let the Phantasma escape instead. Okay, let's try werewolf. Time to get depressed. Time to get really, really depressed, right? Because there's no kiting that, really. But I don't know if this is the highest damage wolf. We still try to kite, I guess. By just doing some sprint tapping. Try to like move out of range and move in when we need the light attack. Werewolves will take more damage because they have lower armor typically, but it's also 40k health. We need to heal up if we drop low. Don't be the static reverb, just fucking us up otherwise. I think we're lacking the minor lifesteal at the moment. I should be CCing more as well, as he's chasing. And always keep the vigor up if possible. Where's that? Maybe here? Try to burst him? No. I feel like the dual scribe also allows you to land the ball a lot better. If you connect the dual scribe, it's a little bit delayed. Which means that the stun and the follow-up land closer together. Okay. He's low health here. Which means the bow is gonna hit hard. But are we getting baited? I think we're getting baited. He is able to just do a fuck into the get the kill. So if he's not healing, he's doing that on purpose. Mark lands in 5 seconds. Mark lands happened there. Our stats back. Oh, what's the call it? In 3 minutes. DK nerfs it, can't even crit on them, might go back to Acuity, not gonna lie. Yeah, I do Acuity on my duel in DK. It's kinda disgusting. It's Acuity with Goro. So what you can do with 2H is you have the gap loss chain, you go Acuity like you do the Heart of Flame and Incinerator Heart of Flame Goro into gap loss chain, into Conti, into Smash, into Molten Wave. And that's kinda disgusting. It's more damage than Onslaught. If you land the Corotics during that time. Gives you like a lot of time to set things up and there is a counter to that. Or it's the same counter as with Onslaught. Which people don't really use too much. It's quite surprising. Don't see too many people doing the Unstoppables. Yeah, Tiffy, how you doing? Next patch is the death of PvP. I worry that there's gonna be a lot of stalemates next patch. It is a little bit worrisome. 73k HP and 41k shields in PvP while still being able to kill his Tom. Wait, what do you mean? 73k HP and what do you kill on that? What is that build? What are we talking about? Okay, so no cloak, just phantasmal escape. It is what it is, it is what it is. I still need to fight Emerke's werewolf. I wanna see if I survive that. Where is Emerke? It's not oh, it's not ESOing today. Haven't found anything that you can't kill solo on a 73k HP build. I think you may have been picking your targets very carefully. Unless you're Emp, and we're all being trolled right now.
You there.
Let's try a BG again. I need to grab some pots though. Plague Dog plus Jet Bane. On what? Scorch Harvester. I take back the on what? That yeah, no, that's not killing you. stronger players at all. They will just walk out of them. No matter which, like even if it's a werewolf. Sticking on them 99% of the time. And where's the damage coming from if they just ignore you? Or if they don't have dots? And even with 100k health, the tooltip on Scorch Harvester is doxed. And you already have the major vitality as a werewolf. Max Orc? No, okay. Nice troll, nice troll. Almost believable. You could think that, okay, maybe some werewolf with 73k health can still kill some things, but... no. Not Max Orc. Not Max Orc with Plague Dog and Scorch Harvester. But yeah, DK and expats, I think it's just a dot approach, and maybe you don't even run whip. Because I was testing on BTS, the biggest whip I got with Wildfire and like Firebrand dot setup was 7k. Like maybe you're better off running Talons instead of whip. Just another dot and root as well. You just use the disintegrating as spammable. Could be better. It's undodgeable as well. Oh, what is this? Let me in. I have a build to test. Talons cost a lot of magicka. Yeah, they do. But you won't use it... you won't be spamming Talons. You'd be spamming disintegrating. And maybe like throwing Talons and... the volatile armor, you have 3 dots, 3 AoE dots that stack Wildfire. That way. Could be interesting. Actually no, 4, because you also have the Burning Embers. Yeah, I don't think we're getting into this PG. Unfortunate. You have to force close. Sometimes if you force close, the you're not able to log back in afterwards. So I tend to usually give it time to kick me out, and then you log in. And I've even heard of people getting gigabugged after force closing, where they like lose all their add-on settings. And no, I'd rather avoid that. If I lose my add-on settings with like 150 plus add-ons, that's a lot of work to fix everything. Okay, but what do we do meanwhile? We could spy on Kamul. I can't have the audio. If I have the audio, it just gives me the DMCA on YouTube. cooking a the Asok build, I see. In this swing. With Pariah? Pariah Selfbane, what is this? Oh, is he doing... no, he doesn't have Stormcalling. He could do Stormcalling and proc the crit search with Shadbane. Crit search and siphoning is pretty funny. Like every second if you crit you get like some 6k tulip heal basically. What the latest add-ons is Harvest Map? Yeah, I think I have that disabled on most characters. Not all of them, but it's very consumes a lot of frames as well. Well, still in the loading screen. Finally, we might be getting kicked. Stop spinning at least. Error 310. Transfer failed. Please try to reconnect. Okay. Transfer failed. I haven't had that before. That's new. Couldn't transfer to the battleground. Let's try again. Wait, I don't have to... Okay, this is a bit annoying. You have to always do the stage 2 vamp. If you switch between dueling and BGs. So I think in BGs you can justify Shadow Disguise. Good for disengaging, right? But it's so bad in duels. It's unreal. I think the Phantasmal Escape should also work against Marsalok, right? Because Marsalok is an AoE. If I'm not mistaken. Wait a second. Can't this be Maras as well? I could have Maras double bard. I just realized. Why don't I do that? I would lose a little bit of pen. And that's it, right? I would lose 1.5k pen for a double bar Maras. It sounds like a no-brainer. Wow. I guess we do mazes in that case. One maze, one axe. be way more healing if you did that. It also means I can double bar any set, or double bar 2 sets with the Soul Cleaver and the Maras, but Maras is probably the best option. Kill the Sork here. I need to LS a storm. Dude, no stun on the Tether kinda sucks. Okay, they really want to kill me. I'm kinda low. Yeah, I should probably be a bit more careful. We have easier targets here. Except I have 24/7 people on me. Of course, this is immune target. Should probably LS as people too. Will downbreak the Reno. And by the way, in that fight, double Maras would have been quite nice. He's gonna roll, he's not gonna roll the bow at least. But the bow did nothing. A little bit disappointing. Okay, fine. Try to kill you instead. Dude, I need to psycho that. Oh, never mind. Can't bar swap there, but Tether works too. It's a big heal if you land it. What a weird PG. Just kind of running around. Some Looney Tunes PG. Well, you have no unblockables, unlucky. You can bait a lot of knife plays by just holding block at low health. You do have the Tether dot on him, right? Gonna dot soul surely? No? Have a knife player on us. Should be using the double scribe. That's why I'm not doing that. Last spawn, block that. No resources to fight all of them. $26k health should be our target. No stun there, luckily. And go block that. I don't know how the other one died. Probably did that there a dot. How did I not even think about double bar into 5-piece sets? Like, normally you would never. Like, it just doesn't make sense, but on Nightblade, when you kind of need the Maras. Stolen. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm stuck. Give it expand spotted. Rebuild with a Nightblade. You have to be a little bit careful though. Oh, you're gonna fall for it again. They never lure. No, not the boxes. Need some resources. Oh, mine, thank you very much. We have a bot here, so we're fine. Kill Elesas. Hit the Lohot here. Is this the Necro too tanky probably? What is my team doing? That negate is annoying. Hello. Annako. Fuck you, Scamp. Oh, never mind. Got healed. Give. Low health. Hello. What are we up to here? 1v1? So 1v1 now. Tether ball. Boom. Lost the stun there, unfortunately. Yeah, I knew the streak was coming. Block. Block. I boxed the CC there. Good for him. Give me. No! I need to do siphoning. Not getting the kills. Still teammate.
Now's the time to hit them with all we've got!
Maybe cook the Necro here. I didn't get my ball block there somehow. Still have the Tether dot on him. Still tanky. Oh, hello. Nice cloak. Stolen. This one's squishy. If I could connect the light attack there would have been great. We still hit the low health. Second place. We do what we can. Top damage though. Didn't kill this Sork. And we can improve the build. Do I have a Mara X? There is a way to get the pen back as well. We're gonna have healing taken on top of the Maras on the front. Would be quite nice. And the axe should be sharpened. Maybe a spy it. Riften has an axe. Hey Boba, how you doing? When a Spectral Cloak from BRP Dual Volt instead of random 2-piece. Random 2-piece was for the pen. And the no BRP because there's no space for it. You can drop anything. Like you drop a lot of healing and you see if you drop the Daisy Knife. Invis kinda necessary for BDs and open world, I think. On Blade you can't drop anything on back bar. There's just no way to drop anything. You also need Invis for the resolve. For your passive. But the double bar Mara should be a very good value. So lose a little bit of crit damage only. I think we actually gain Ben if we do mace, right? Oh no, it's the same as the... right, it's the same as the 2-4. But we lose 6% crit damage. Which is probably fine still. I think this is the best build so far. It has the most potential to be playable. And definitely required some or quite a bit of testing. And some outside the box stuff. Usually how you make these builds work. Wouldn't normally do a 5-piece set on like double 5-piece set on body. It's not ideal typically.
Itade. Denis. Uta.
Okay, let's do another one. And just one bar, it was 4.7, not a lot, but this is the heal of a time part. I spent a lot of time on the front bar. Probably like most of the BG, so this is probably gonna be close to 10%. And all of the other heals will also be stronger, because the healing received. While on the front. Yo, we have kind of OP team.
Oriel has blessed us. We nearly have it.
Can we overextend here with the Maras? I think we can. Okay, they have werewolves and shit. And I was missing the life steals. No. Can we kill him? We land one light and Bofrock? No, too late. Okay, werewolf down. The low health here. Got him. Got his ass. You're next. Okay, you need LSS, I see. Wait for the roll, bow. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Wait, they have two werewolves. We lost them. Tether? Bow?
Their backs are against the
Oh, either one is fine. Some blade left. They need to do the adult scrum. Okay, it's a little bit one-sided. The mess is good though. I have a DK and 2 strokes in team. We'll leave power exact here. Swallow soul. I like having the range on that. And they're buffing that by 25%. Spam Wolf's gonna hit harder. DK is gonna hit less hard. Werewolf not gonna have sustain. And also gonna hit for a lot less. So if not this patch, then at least next patch. There's some hope on the horizon. But only on the throwability aspect of Nightblade. Not really the damage one. Should I have done another Auric sector? Where's everyone? What the heck? Okay, decent tether. Do you have a bot there so I can stay in the fight a bit longer? There's a blade here. Shoot LSS more. We got more kills there, I think. Ow. Swift saves us there again, by the way. Or at least helps a lot. Oh, hold up. Can we get that one? No. Okay, did get the tether in time. Oh, mine. Not mine. Nice Dawnbreaker, buddy. Tetra. Nice. GG. Oof. Damage is good. Sosuke, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Mervihöjden. Decimus, I'm looking at your DK builds. What build would be good for Nord DK, mainly to solo vault bosses, dungeons, etc.? I mean, they're all for PvP, but you can play them in PvE as well. I think the Stam DK poly is the easiest to do PvE with. But I would play an actual PvE build. Not a PvP with like imbents and whatnot. I'm too lazy to switch though, so if I have to do PvE, I just do it on my PvP builds usually. Unless I do trifectas, in which case I just play my PvE character. Finally got Nightblade feeling some kind of okay. Yes, actually, it feels pretty decent. Did some duels too earlier. So now Mara is almost 10%. I think the heal over time went up quite a bit. It was 3% before, now it's 8%. Found something? Yeah, then I think. I need to do more testing on this, but it's been pretty surprisingly decent so far. At least from a survivability point of view. Like maybe damage is still lacking, but I'll show the build here. For duels you change the Severe Disguise to Phantasmal Escape, and you drop the vamp. Cloak is like Invis Cloak is just useless in duels. Decent with serious melee work, rather than old gold level burst potential. No, you do have burst, but it's not like you just pick a target and one shot like it used to be at some point perhaps. But you do like 15k bow procs and 10k tethers and that kind of stuff. I don't think you really want to build around getting as much burst as possible, because then you don't have the tankiness. You still run Soul Cleaver, but you run something else than Maras in that case, and then you just die the moment you have a DK or a Werewolf on you. The Maras has been super helpful. And you actually double bar it. You double bar 2 sets, Soul Cleaver, and you double bar Maras. Then just one piece Magma and Monomid. Oh, also Nocturnal Inspiration instead of the other class masteries. You can use Tether more often. Yeah, like there's a lot of the damage done. I don't think the dodge or 5% crit damage is really worth it. Over Giga Ultigen. Although how Giga is the Ultigen? I should probably do some research, right? Just kind of wish you could You could see that. I think it's this, right? It's always 2 ultimate. There's nothing else that gives you 2 ulti. So let's see, in 10 seconds. That's 2, 4... 6, 8. 8 ultimate in 10 seconds. Pretty decent. It's a lot here. Just broken all the time. Yeah, I think it's worth it. It's one of those things that are kind of hard to evaluate. Like, if you had good class masteries, like on other classes, you probably wouldn't run this. But because you're comparing to, like, really terrible ones, I think it's slightly better. It's not ideal, but probably still the best option. Like, this one's just way too RNG. For example, it has the pointless PvP nerf as well. Why 5 seconds on the damage taken? In PvP, it makes no sense. Anyway, it's almost midnight, so I could probably just chill a bit. I'm going on vacation tomorrow, so next stream is gonna be Thursday. Won't be streaming for a while. Oh, no inventory space. I do have some crown crates to open though. Let's probably do that on stream. Also, I need to still test this more. I don't know if it works. It feels like the best one so far, but I wanna try this against like Emergase Werewolf and other things that gave me a lot of problems surviving on the previous experiments. So what do you get from this? Like 20 Columbines, right? Oh, just 5. I mean, it's still nice. Although I probably should have waited, right? I think next patch you get the new mats from these as well. Oh shit. Wait, perfect throw and this thing is 28 as well. And you get some new mats, like the one for the new food buff, that's not really used by anyone. It's not too bad though. Okay, Pakruti. This time we don't get scammed. I believe we get something good. Oh, it's not a good start.
Pakruti admires your persistence. Goodbye, my friend. This one welcomes you back. Your rewards are ready. Most
No.
fragrant. These precious precious gems can be traded for valuable rewards. Shall we get started? Farewell, my good friend. Fortune favor you, my friend. Select your rewards, my friend. You already had that, so you
Ei
got
sticksteko, aidan. Man,
Fruity is jealous of your good fortune.
every time. Big scammerino.
Until next time. Well met and good
Desi, how do you
fortune to
coach when Malakat could be worth? Is there a crit sense, crit damage number you see, or is it something else? In my opinion, never. I don't like Malakat. If you want to get same damage, even though only against one target, actually more damage, just War Mask, right? Like, that's what people usually do. They just run War Mask if they want a flat modifier, because then you get the same but without the downside. Or same but more.
Bonus reward.
Ooh, wait. What is this?
Not bad at all. A blessing
Oh.
from the divines.
It's a bug. Cool.
Any crate could contain many
Well,
wonderful
one more mount.
May
the
luck
collection.
follow you.
They need to add more mounts to, like, achievements. It would be cool to do, like, mount of competitions in ESO. That'd be fun. I would be down to organizing one. But if it's everything's ground store, then it's not much of a competition. It's a wallet competition. I don't like that. But if you could do one with the in-game mounts, that'd be cool. I think ESO probably doesn't have enough achievements either. Like, so people with every achievement done, and like for amount of competitions, I think you also need some super rare mounts
How can I?
that you have to like farm some content for ages to get. So that's why they worked in WoW. 'Cause things are not that easy to get. Want the monster set or have no crit chance or damage? Right. I mean, in that case, if you have like below 20% crit chance or something like that, then you might want you might consider Malakat at that point. And you can still have crit damage, right, with Malakat nowadays. It decreases your crit damage down by 50%, but if you have more than 50%, if you have like 50% crit damage, then it's still 30% crit damage after. For example, if you have major force, minor force, some class passive, let's say 40%, you still do 20% crit damage. It used to completely remove crit damage, but I think they changed that a while ago. But it does devalue your crit sense stat, so you probably have to play a very low crit sense build. Every achievement mount they did a while back was not exactly stellar. It was a skin, right? I think it was a skin, or unless you mean the... there was one for Gold Road. This one, right? This one was cool. I like that one. I think there was one for... oh yeah, they've been doing that for the zones, but they're kinda easy to get, I think. They should add more things like the... you know the BG 150% XP or AP food recipe? That's like super rare. I've done BG since 2017, I've never got it. They should do that, maybe slightly less RNG, so you actually have realistic chance of getting it, but for mounts. And they should just add a bunch of different mounts to different types of content. Like maybe like for dungeons, like just add a random mount to Spindle Clutch or Lair of Marselok or some shit like that, and make it like super low drop sense. So like no one would have all of them, but you'd have reasons to do the content, and then you could do mount offs and like see who grinded the most, have like competitions. That'd be cool. Oh, hello, Camel. Is this Asog? It is. Try the Serpent's Muscle Shock. Very next batch your crit chance will be literally like 10% solo. Oh no, you wanna build for crit on Sork. If you do 10%, you lose most of the crit surge value. And that's a lot of your healing. And you will have crit chance if there's any Nightblade in your group. It's just gonna automatically proc the crit chance, right? And you still want to have Major Prophecy because your healing depends on it. And any crit chance you can possibly get. You can always compensate for the pen by doing daggers. If you want to have the same stats as right now. As well. So that's what you lose. You lose 1300, but you gain 3k pen, which is 2 mazes. And you can get 1300 from the daggers. And then if you have a Nightblade in team, you get even more crit than before. I think that might be the play. But anyway, I'm gonna call it a day here. So no streams in a while. I'll see you guys on Thursday. And thanks for doing the sources, Vagrel. Gonna get a much needed break. Who did we raid last time? Tarek, Xis, or Kamal? Xis? Okay, let's raid Kamal this time then. Also very happy about the Nightblade. Hopefully it holds its ground against other builds as well. I need to do more duels. I don't wanna sit here and be like, oh, I fixed Nightblade and then do some duels and it just gets deleted in 10 seconds. When you fight like some build that counters it a bit better. But anyway, thanks for hanging out and see you next time. Have a good one. Bye.